Hey, hi. Howdy! We're back to Danganronpa. Trigger Happy Havoc. Dangan Academy, enchanting purely prismatic souls. Bonus dating sim task construction mode, whatever. Hey you. Hey, bathwater. What do we need for here? Well, we have plenty of digestive medicine. Need recipe books, gas burners, and kitchen knives. Well, recipe books and kitchen knives are just fine, but gas burners, I gotta make myself out of Bunsen burners and syringes. You played Bolt Gun? That looks really fun. You help keep the place clean. You be in the kitchen. You help keep clean. Kitchen, clean. Kitchen, kitchen. Rest, rest, clean. You get Bunsen burners out of the physics lab. What else do I need? I have enough digestive medicine. I don't gotta worry about that. Also, kitchen knives in the dark. Max difficulty, very fun. Try to troubleshoot your PC, not fun. Yeah, it doesn't sound so fun. This should go well. Okay, that went decent. So, we dropped off. We had just finished Hifumi. Tell you what, we can go finish off Celeste. There's not too much more to her, I don't think. Spend time together. Unable to install the same 2 minor updates for a year now, and it always fails. Damn. Oh, you wish to stay close to me? I am not surprised. Spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. You were present? Yes, definitely. Know exactly what she likes. Have it here somewhere. A rose whip. This is perfect aesthetics for her. So I can have these? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
As for me...
Hello, Makoto. I must say I am quite troubled. Huh? How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually...
I want you to teach me how to play shogi. Oh, sorry, I don't know how to play either.
Honestly.
I see. You really are useless, aren't you? Okay, I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Because there's no, like, shogi gambling circuit? One sec, let me... Alright, forgot to turn on a light in here.
Oh!
Oh, there most certainly is. Makoto. I look at these, and I almost always get the impression Celeste is trying to lead the conversation in a specific way. What, really?
Indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it, naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn how. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing? Still tried to win an underground shogi tournament? Tried. Oh no, I did win. You won? I don't know that she's telling the truth here. I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic French maid. But how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi. Is that so? Yep, the more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. Yeah. In your previous conversation, started bringing up luck. And how she brought up, I wonder if my luck's better than yours. And now she talks about a time she got absurdly lucky. I'm willing to bet that story is primarily a fabrication. Because she doesn't have the hallmarks of how good luck works in this universe.
This is a school.
She doesn't have the wild swings of fortune and misfortune that other lucky people have. Today is your weekly day off.
Now then.
Okay, dismissed. Let's see here. Still keep up with Celeste, but this might be her last one. Let me just real quick.
As for me,
I got plenty of stuff she likes. I truly frighten myself to captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Spend some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Give her a present? Yes, definitely. Rose hip tea. Interesting. The gods heard my prayer and my wish has been granted. This is all because of my daily sympathy and compassion, is it not? Yep. Look how quickly we have become close friends, Makoto. Have we? That's another thing. Does she actually consider Makoto a close friend? Is she trying to manipulate him, or does she just... is that just a lie for manipulation's sake? Just earn sympathy for him? Oh, thank you for following, Ressa. Or is she actually, on some level, wanting Makoto to be her friend? Good to know. Yeah, I expected that. Nothing kills the mood quite like that. Wait, they drop a follow with it. It feels so much worse, you know? Whatever, I guess. When I see a bunch of numbers at the end of a name, I do not jump to real person in my head. Alright, but like I was saying, Celeste here brings up being good friends with Makoto, and I think to some degree in the normal mode, which free time events take place in, I think to some degree she's kind of trying to manipulate him. Wants to keep up, knows that he's quick to call everyone his friends, and is kind of preying on that. But even Makoto feels like there's a distance there that hasn't actually closed. But alternatively, it may be that she does see this as friendship the way she does it. She considers a friend someone who, like we've said, Celestia Ludenberg is her OC. She's basically cosplaying her OC at all times. How cringe? Honestly, it is a bit cringe. Yeah, Taiko Yasuhiro is such a fascinating character, and that's why I'm so sad she died as early on as she did. And that she's not quite popular enough to have gotten the extra... the extra material she deserves to really deepen her character. Because I feel like extra stuff about her doesn't do it so much. There is some. There is definitely some. And I'll admit, a lot of the fun of her character is not knowing. I don't know what the fuck that was. Let's keep going here.
Indeed.
So let me share with you something. I will tell you about the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life. Yeah, you see here, she's not opening up to Makoto at all. She's trying to tell him stories that are probably very wildly embellished. I have no doubt she actually is a very skilled gambler. She's a very skilled liar, too. Lying, manipulating, those naturally lead to being good at gambling. But some of the stories, like winning a shogi tournament, an underground shogi tournament, without knowing the rules, that's the kind of nonsense that you need cosmic balance imposed upon you to have. Like, that's something if Kameda did, then the tournament itself would turn out to be a sting operation where he got shot. He'd live, and, you know, they'd say he was lucky to be alive, but... No, like, I really get the impression Celeste wants Makoto to be impressed by her. And as for why... In the normal game, on some level, she just wants everyone to. But I do think to some level, there's something there. Biggest? What, a gambling crisis? What happened? A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated in was called King of Liars. King of Liars?
Are you okay with this?
It was quite a severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets. Money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They called themselves the Honest Woman and the Liar Genius. They sound pretty scary.
Actually...
Oh, that part is not important. See, Makoto started focusing on a character other than Celestia Ludenberg in the story. She immediately turned away, like, no, that's not who you're supposed to be impressed and scared of. But during a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified that the stain would never come out. It was a very difficult time in my life. Huh?
Honestly.
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted, so that I could rush to the cleaners. I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress. That was her crisis? The biggest crisis she ever faced? And... again, I think there's something under there. I think just beneath that statement is the truth. I think the King of Liars competition is how she actually made her way in the world. I think that might have genuinely been where she discovered her talent, and where she got her title, Queen of Liars. That she was, before that, a complete nobody. She had nothing to give up at all. That's why she says they had to give up everything. She didn't actually have anything at that point. That's... I can't prove that, obviously. But... yeah, I think just under there. And I think... I almost wonder if she was telling the true story up to a point. But then the moment Makoto got even... his attention was diverted away from Celeste even a little bit, she course-corrected to make herself look as cool as possible. Because that's what she needs to be. She needs to be perfect in other people's eyes. She needs to be Celestia Ludenberg. And any divergence from that, I feel like she just doesn't... she can't meet it. She can't meet it head-on as she is. I just don't even know what to say. Attention whore? Honestly, that is what she is. She wants attention. She wants people to be impressed by her. She wants people to care, because I get the distinct impression Taiko Yasuhiro is a very uninteresting person. At least in the eyes of Taiko Yasuhiro. I'd argue she's one of the most interesting people in this entire school. But, yeah, she disagrees. Care about the boring fish. Yeah. I find this dynamic, I know... 1 second. Okay, dog kept barking. Unlock the skill Menacing Focus. Alright, she does have one more. Positively dizzy from Celeste's fearsome past. I went back to my room. I think she, to some degree, gravitated towards our dear Luxter here. Because on paper, it sounds like his talent is just a better version of hers. She's good at gambling, but he's just lucky. Like, if you were lucky every time, it wouldn't matter if you were any good. You'd always win at gambling. And I think that's something that draws her in there and why she cares. But when she actually looks at Makoto and sees someone... I think someone rather similar to Taiko Yasuhiro, in that they are not, in a lot of people's estimations, a particularly interesting or important person. Are we certain it's not bad luck? That's the thing. Like I said, Celeste would naturally gravitate to him, curious about that fact, but would come to the conclusion his luck isn't actually a major factor in his life. That she's not actually threatened by him. Though she'll still tell her stories of being super lucky to make it entirely clear. Because, like I said, Celeste needs to be important. And if someone like Naegi, someone who is very, deep down, very, very similar to Taiko Yasuhiro, don't move it. Stop! Give me a minute, he's gonna keep freaking out. Damn it. Completely lost my train of thought. No one can do anything without him freaking out and plugging me. I'm real sick of that. Can't do anything about it because it's sounds that set him off. I can't reverse soundproof a room. Can't make it so no sound can ever get into it. Especially through fucking glass. Where was I? Yeah. Taiko Yasuhiro is a person who, at her core, is not that different from everyone else. At least in terms of her interests and hobbies. She's really good at gambling, but I'd say in the modern day, I'd say like after this game came out, that actually became a more common interest. with, like, the advent of gacha games. I'd say, like, she loves gambling, seemingly. We don't actually know her opinion on it. It's what she's good at. We don't know if she enjoys it or not. She considers it the one thing that sets her apart, and she lies about basically every other aspect of her life. Like, because her dream is a ultimately very average one. Motion, they come together to spawn the ultimate lucky gacha player. That's the thing I'm getting at. I think in an environment where she has no, where she doesn't have a real profit incentive, like she does in the Killing Life, in school mode, I think genuinely she does have a huge crush on Naegi. If I'm able to show off some of her, trip ticket events, especially her trigger-happy heart and her school mode ending, I think that becomes a lot more clear. And on some level, she does wish she could be more like that. And Naegi is someone who's true to himself and painfully average, and yet everyone still likes him. And I think to some degree she wishes that could be her, but doesn't think it's possible. She believes if she was true to herself, she'd be just as painfully average, but also no one would care. Hey, let's do her last free time event.
As for me,
Spent some time. Give her a present. There's some other stuff I think she likes. Wait, does she really like this? Yeah. Also, she really likes receiving this specific gift, which...
well,
yeah. Usually it's the girls who are a bit more romantic who like that one. She's into it more than the rose in vitro, though I think that's simply because she likes expensive stuff more. Mr. Makoto Naegi? What's with the formality?
let's see.
Well, you see, I was hoping we could talk. Just the two of us. Could you come to my room, please? Your room?
Indeed.
I will be waiting. What am I supposed to make of this? Invited me to her room all of a sudden. She seemed almost shy. No, I must have just imagined it. I don't think you did, Makoto. Did what Celeste asked and headed to her room right away.
I am so happy.
I'm glad you came, Makoto. You want a woman, someone who actually accepts your gifts. I mean, I don't know. I think it's smart of someone to... People who care about you want you to temper your gift giving to what you can actually afford. So this is Celeste's room. Anyway, what's going on? Why'd you ask me to come here?
Actually,
I received the results. Results? Child growing in my belly. It's yours. Wait, sorry, wrong results. You can't just say shit like that! And that, I think, is an example of Celeste genuinely telling a joke for no other reason than she wanted to tell a joke. That she thought it would be funny. And she was right. Makoto was just the butt of it, so he can't appreciate it. But again, I do wonder how shy she was. Was there any point where she was inviting him for a different reason and, like I said earlier, maybe chickened out, because again, she doesn't think her true self can be... she doesn't think anyone can care about who she really is. Like, chickens it out with a joke, almost related to what she might have wanted to tell him. Congratulations! You have moved up a rank. You are now C rank. Huh? C rank?
Actually,
Oh, I have a habit of ranking those around me. What kind of habit is that? The most common is D rank. I have no interest in D rank. Most everyone at this school fits into that category. The worst is F rank. If you're F rank, I pay a special organization to have you killed. Your very existence is unforgivable. I hope she's joking. It doesn't sound like she's joking, but I hope she's joking. 90% sure she's kidding here. Again, it's part of the character. Conversely, the very best is A rank. But among everyone I have met across all countries, I've never even found a B rank, let alone A rank. Pay attention to what that means. She considers Makoto C rank. She has never met someone who matches her criteria for the rank directly above it. That means she does consider Makoto, in her estimation, one of the best people she knows.
this is fine.
So you being promoted to C rank is a very great honor. I see. Also, when you become C rank, you gain the right to become my official servant, a knight. In other words, he has the right to join in on her cosplay. He can now dress up as a vampire butler for her. He gets to make his own OC. Wow, I had no idea.
Indeed.
I have knights all across the world. They are all quite obedient. I recommend you take me up on this offer. You do your very best as a knight, becoming the first B rank may well be within your grasp.
Could it be?
Perhaps even A rank. That slight shift to expression, and the pause there. I think she's telling the truth. In the sense that she wonders if Makoto could be someone. My idea of A rank, I have nothing to promote this, but my idea for what an A rank is an A rank is her hypothetical ideal of a person she could be completely genuine with. But we'll never know because her criteria for it are so high. She thinks Makoto could reach it. Can't be sure, but I feel like you may have the potential. Never tell how much of what she says is a lie, and how much is the truth. But after talking with her so much, I feel like maybe we understand each other a little better. So, as a knight, please be prepared to give your life for me. I haven't actually decided yet. Ah, that's pissed her off. That's basically rejecting her. Definitely can't let my guard down around her. Guess I can call her my friend. This is one friend I need to be careful with. I don't see that changing anytime soon. The report card has been updated. Maximum skill points, look at you go. Left Celeste's room exhausted. Dragged myself back to my own room.
This is a school announcement.
Official nighttime. Oh, Kirigiri's doing good today. We need gas burners, that's right. Didn't get any syringes. Think she'll dig Warhammer? I think she'll take one look at the Drakari and develop a lot of ideas that we shouldn't let her keep. That's my answer to that question. Out. Oh, no. My cat really wants to get in my lap. Think you can make her play Black Templars and Grey Knights with me? I don't know those chapters well enough to answer. You need more kitchen knives and recipe books. Think. Need something out of there too, though. Everybody start cleaning. There we go. Got some syringes finally, yeah. Grey Knights are exorcists. All psychers. Oh, that's right. I think I remember that. Okay. I got to talk about Celeste a lot. So, that's a good start to the show. Who next? Tell you what, let's talk to the only survivor I haven't given the time of day to. Hello, hero.
Hey, you wanna go take a nap? A little midday shut-eye always makes me feel better.
I love battle mages / war clerics. Me too, war cleric is... I really like that kind of setup. I like all-rounder characters in general. Let me see. I know some of the stuff he loves. Just because it's pretty fucking obvious. Crystal Skull.
Such mysterious power. This is a true blue part.
Spending time with Hero and Hero? Yes. I will say that, like, plot-wise, I think that's the most come the fuck on that the series gets, where it's like, there's not even, like, an explanation for it. Unless... Hold on. That would... I mentioned earlier that I thought Celeste was lying about it, about the shogi tournament, simply because she doesn't show the hallmarks of how the luck, quote-unquote magic system, I barely want to call it, in this game works, in this world works. But sharing one of your names like that, that would be a prime example of that kind of luck, wouldn't it? Yasuhiro. Sharing it and it being the last word Hifumi says. That... I'm not onto something, am I? Thoughts for later. Something you said set me off a little bit, yeah. You got me pondering and thinking. Maybe Celeste is even more, maybe Taiko Yasuhiro is... Charlie, you can't get in my lap right now. Getting in the way. That Taiko Yasuhiro might be even more like Makoto Naegi than I thought.
Koto, the dawn of a new era draws near.
Yeah, he likes crystal skulls.
Hey, Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this wasn't a coincidence. I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount.
Cats been bitches too? All the cats in this house have been acting weird lately. Discount?
How about that? Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours. For you, let's call it $900.
That's only a $100 discount. Even then, it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean. Hey, come on. Count yourself lucky the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future.
So are you right pretty often?
Well, I sure am. Bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy.
20%? Sounds pretty sketchy. Yeah, in line with random guessing.
What the heck?
Real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right, every time.
No, do not get off of that. Stepped on top of my computer. He can't be up there. Jeez.
That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you.
What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear the mother of your children, the mother of my children, are the same woman.
I refuse. Deny. Don't like it. Remember the bad end? Remember? Hero is the funniest gag they have with Hero. When his predictions are right. Because it's just... happens just infrequently enough that it catches you completely off guard. Though to be fair, the predictions he actually makes out loud are the ones that usually come true. And that's one that is very, very possible. Of course, there was also his other prediction, there will be no more murders, and then the only deaths remaining were suicides.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is.
20% accuracy, you said?
You know?
At least.
I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong.
Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. It'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. No way you're gonna be right, right?
If you like, I could do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Ha ha ha.
Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. See how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. He's a surprisingly effective con man. If he wasn't fucking stupid, he might actually be dangerous. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. And that's Naegi begging me specifically not to let him have the bad ending of the game. Where Hina is the mother of both his and Hiro's kids. Don't worry, I didn't leave it there, Naegi. Unlock the skill Lost in Thought. Once we were all done, headed back to my room for a little while. Dong, bing, bong. I live.
This is a school announcement.
Hey, Quilla, you missed me finishing up Taiko Yasuhiro.
How are you?
Oh, but here she is to say hi. My intuition is very strong today. It's telling me this will be a wonderful day. Bad ending is him realizing he likes getting pissed on by Hiro and Bichikuya, too. I don't know about that part. I just got through Hiro's first free time event, where he predicts Makoto and him kids will have the same mother. Saw me finishing him, don't worry. No, that's not what I said. Not what I meant to pick. Okay, that's half the gas burners. Still need more recipe books and kitchen knives. It's not canon, so that's why it's the bad ending. Sure enough. But no, I noticed something, and I think I kind of want your opinion on this. You notice that, well... Unless, look at the Danganronpa multiverse. Danganronpa does kind of have a multiverse, is the thing. Do need more syringes. Do need more Bunsen burners. Need so many more kitchen knives and recipe books, too. But now, I noticed, like, bathwater accidentally... I don't know if bathwater actually did. I look back. Oh, yeah. When bathwater brought up again, like, spending time with Hiro and Hiro, because it was Celeste right before Hagakure. I was talking about how that was a coincidence that bugged me in the series. How, and I got to, it's like, it's weird. It's the kind of thing that would happen to a Lucky character. Because, like, when I was talking about Celeste, I mentioned I didn't believe that she had won a shogi tournament without winning the rules because she didn't have the hallmarks of natural luck in this series. But then I remembered that, and... You see where I'm going with this? One syringe. I guess we didn't go in there much. One Bunsen burner. 2 kitchen knives. Who should I talk to? Blueska do, we can too. Meet this moron. Couldn't think of a rhyme. Yasuhiro has 100% accuracy. Can see through the multiverse. Doesn't know that, so he looks into the wrong universe 70% of the time. 70 to 80% of the time. No, here's the thing. I think he genuinely... That's like the big answer to his question. He is genuinely seeing the future. It's just that there's multiple futures. And there's only about a 20 to 30% chance that he's seeing the future that will come to pass. But if you think about it, with a multiverse where every decision could potentially change everything, that'd be an actually really high accuracy rate. Nap. I had another opportunity to talk about the character I deep dive into way more than any other in this series, and I milked it. Where is that other stupid... Here it is. Here's your O part.
I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated. I feel awake. I feel like I like you.
Maybe not that last one, Hiro.
Hey Makoto, what's up my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings upright, okay?
Stop talking about that.
Oh, so then.
Oh, you ready for the next round?
Never. Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyway? So you doing palm readings and stuff. You didn't use any tools or anything.
Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world.
No, I can't ask that question. I had this thought, but it's spoilers for something later, so I can't ask it right now. Not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools.
Yo!
Now that I know you're an expert,
Just completely ignoring what Naegi said to keep saying his own thing.
I have a question for you. Correct answer gets you another discount.
No thanks.
Could it be...
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana, 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's tarot. Talking about tarot cards.
What?
Gloriously correct! I'll now tell your fortune for measly 600 bones!
Wow, really? It's something I never say! I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime. Don't speak Persona at me, man whore. I won't deny Persona's kinda where I learned about tarot. At least where I how I memorized the major arcana. I won't say it specifically taught me that much about tarot itself, like actual reading. I'll say it let me memorize them pretty well.
I see. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Sure thing. Anyway, getting back to what I asked you about before. Can I give you tarot? The Emperor's tarot. I'm not a psyker, I won't be able to use it. Or Cabela insists it's not a psyker thing, but it is, and she's probably a psyker and doesn't know it. But no, where'd you learn tarot, Quilla? Like, I won't say I know tarot. I've memorized what the major arcana are. You know what, Jojo? Yeah, no, I was like, actually, no, I do know the other one. Jojo honestly might have helped me memorize it better. You don't use any tools or whatever. How do you do your fortune telling?
Don't be mean!
Well, don't be fooled. I have my own techniques.
Being a psyker actually gives some interesting dialogue when talking to her. Being a psyker gives a lot of interesting dialogue. Yeah, that's my understanding. That's why I want to do a psyker playthrough.
For example, I employ numerology. It's actually even more bullshit than everything else I do.
Numerology?
Yo!
Use a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, all that.
Oh, it's a formula. Alright, write down the formula. What? It's different every time you do it? It's not a formula then. You're fucking guessing. You're just making shit up. That's what numerology is, people. Don't fall for it. But I didn't see you doing anything like that either.
It's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling.
Write down the formula right now. Yeah.
Kind of unknown power just acts through you, and suddenly, bam, you've got the info.
Talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word.
It's not intuition. It's gotta be some kind of supernatural power.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Don't compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else.
Why the fuck are you so into crystal skulls then?
You want me to break it down? Okay.
Well, just pulls out, you know, a sheet of cardboard, spins on it. Oh, you're a numerologist? Okay, write every formula. No, I love that. Oh, you're a mathematician? Alright, list every number. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be here a while. You hate the occult?
Well?
Yep. Now, here's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this, baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days.
You said you hate the occult. Gotta start at negatives? You're right. I'll start at the lowest negative I can think of. Alright, negative... Fuck.
What the heck?
That's actually impossible. Yeah, no, that was the whole thing. Negative, like, pauses for an uncomfortably long time trying to think of the smallest number. Fuck. The numbers are infinite both ways. You can't even start at any point. Exactly. The only point you can start at with numbers, because they're infinite both ways, is straight down the middle. 0. 0 is directly in the middle of all numbers.
Hey, business is business.
That's the thing. I think Yasuhiro is actually pretty good at swindling people out of their money. It's just that there is something deep down there behind it. And if he wasn't a fucking moron, he'd probably be rich. The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Shook off Hiro's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while. Dong, bing, bong.
Hell yeah.
Wait, Mondo was actually pretty low on energy. Those are always good because they're also a free health reset. Syringes and Bunsen burners and recipe books. And one more kitchen knife at least. You know what? Keep the place clean for me, buddy. So, fuck. Even then, eventually, like, you know, say, you only have to do positive integers. They would think they have the mathematician, and they reach numbers we don't have words for. Then he whips out the scientific notation. Even then, eventually you would reach a power beyond any number of words we have. So, fuck. Now you're reading about the highest numbers written? The highest numbers calculated, I think, are a little more interesting. Let's see. Well, not written. Obviously, you can't write them. Well, Mondo's crying there for his sprite. One syringe. Fuck. One Bunsen burner. Fuck. Who should have talked to? Highest numbers conjured up at this time for now. I suppose the highest theorized number possible would be number of particles in the universe. And I mean total particles. Including particles that make up particles larger than them. The highest number that theoretically could exist should be whatever the fuck that is. Unless antiparticles can be counted, in which case it'd be that plus the other one.
Hey, wanna go take a nap?
Let me actually check his stuff, because I know some of it, but not all of it. Da-da-da. Oh, yeah, blah, duh. Highest theoretical number is infinity. Theoretically, numbers just keep going. Well, infinity isn't a number, is the thing. Though, I suppose you can argue with that if you really want to. It's not a number, it's a concept of numbers being inadequate. That something literally has no ending. Yeah, golden airplane. Actually, yeah, I've seen this. Prince Shotoku's globe. He also really likes this stupid thing. Spherical representation of Earth, about the size of a softball. I believe it to be an opart, since it depicts a round Earth, despite being many centuries old. It's fine. Imagine some schmucks are coming up with new, immeasurably great numbers from time to time. Yeah, but theoretically, the largest number that could apply to something in reality would be counting the number of total particles that exist.
Well?
Hey, Makoto. You familiar with Kamada? It's a tiny little suburb in Tokyo, right?
Yeah, I've heard of it. What about it?
Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but they appear there.
What does?
UMAs.
UMAs are... spaceships?
I'm right?
No, those are UFOs, you dingus. UMA is basically an animal version of that. Shouldn't have to tell you any more than that, right?
Cryptids? That's not a thing anyone has ever said. As someone who genuinely, I'm being completely honest with myself, was in a lot of cryptid searching, like cryptid truther spaces when I was younger, I have never seen that abbreviation even once. I genuinely think they made that the fuck up. Unidentified mysterious animals. Never been a thing that's said ever.
You know?
Every kid has a Kraken and Loch Ness Monster phase. It was Bigfoot for me, but yeah.
You got it. Just so happens they would appear in little old Kamada.
No, infinity is not strictly speaking a number. Point is that theoretically numbers just keep getting bigger. Even if it goes way beyond any number of things physically possible or present in the universe. That is the thing, you can always just write a 0 at the end. You can always annotate it one number bigger. Like... You can ask Infinity about this, he's the expert. Oh yeah, it's his name. I think he's even the captain of it. What kind of cryptids?
How about that?
The terrifying skyfish! In the West, they're usually just called rods. You can fly and they have a thin body and a big wide fin.
I'm familiar with rods. They're not really a cryptid, but go on.
Can move their fins in a wave pattern, which lets them move faster than the naked eye can see.
Could it be...
Ever heard of the Anomalocaris? Some people think that's what the skyfish evolved from. Some others think they're an artificial life form, genetically engineered military super weapon. Isn't that scary as hell?
But what are they being in Tokyo? And in Kamata, no less.
Nobody knows, but I think they're dangerous. You know how close Kamata is to Haneda Airport, right? I don't want to wait till it's too late.
Wrong till.
I've been thinking I should call the airlines. They need to know there's a way to get rid of those damn skyfish, and I know what it is. As long as they can pay my fee, I can keep things safe for them. That's what I'm gonna tell them.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. I see a lot of jail time in your future if you do. Plus, isn't that like super occult? I just don't understand. Look, it's really simple. Hiro thinks magic is bullshit, but basically everything else is on the table. Has there ever been a right till in this? No. I'm gonna be honest, if you get it wrong once, you're probably only gonna get it wrong. And even you didn't do it quite right, because there's supposed to be an apostrophe at the beginning, because it is a contraction. It's just a single word contraction rather than a multi-word one. Dong, bing, mong. You contracted the contraction? I don't think that's how it works.
Let's do it!
I feel like I could do anything. Make you contract. No thank you, bathwater. Holy fuck.
Isn't that wonderful? See ya!
Cheat sheet, yay. Go ahead and give it to Leon, so we'll have that level 5 today. About more Bunsen burners. You go get us syringes. Keep cleaning. We have enough kitchen knives. Get to the physics lab for more Bunsen burners. Y'all two get cleaning. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, I need more syringes as well, actually, so... Okay, I do have people... Yeah, I've got them going in, so... Yep, see, Hina's the only one... Actually, no, Sakura has it, but hers is very clearly abs. Or pectorals, rather than that. Inappropriate. How we do? 2 Bunsen burners. No syringes. Alright. Spend time with Hero. Dumbass. Find something to give him. Yeah. Another one of these.
Yo!
Surprised how well you and me get along, Makoto. Seems like we hang out all the time these days.
Is that a bad thing?
Oh no, not all. Since we're such good friends, can I ask you something? Wait, I totally realized something just now, completely out of nowhere.
I don't believe you. Like I'm about to see the performance of a lifetime.
Well?
Say, Makoto, you've been feeling down in the dumps? No energy? No spark?
You think so?
You know?
Oh, you don't have to hide it from me. I know what it's like. I've been there. You know what I'd recommend? This!
What is it?
You know?
A crystal ball!
Okay. And?
So hold on to it for a second. Here.
Completely against my will, Hero shoved the crystal ball into my hands.
Well?
What do you think? Nice and cool to the touch. Feels good, doesn't it?
Actually, yeah.
You can feel its power, can't you?
Do I feel it?
How about that?
It's the ancient power of our timeless Mother Earth.
For serious?
See, that crystal ball has quite the history. It's found in the ruins of Atlantis, which has never been proven to exist. Literally a priceless, one-of-a-kind artifact. This precious item grants enormous power to whoever holds it, bringing prosperity and peace of mind. This very ball is known to touch Napoleon, George Washington, even Genghis Khan.
It is Chinggis, by the way. Guess that's probably the single most unbelievably unbelievable thing I've ever heard.
Well, I'd like to give it to you as a present. In return, I'd like you to come with me to a little seminar when we get out of here. Don't worry, I'll see about getting a discount on your entry fee. That's what friends do.
It's really nice of you and all, but I'm not sure I'm really interested.
How about that?
Sorry, the crystal ball has already acknowledged you as its proper owner. It wants to stay with you. It needs to stay with you. It has given itself to you.
The Apple of Eden. The thing he's referring to is what the Apple of Eden from Assassin's Creed is based on. Like, those pictures of people supposedly holding something under their coat when they're having their portraits done. Like, supposedly George Washington and Napoleon both had it. Supposedly.
Now you're gonna keep your promise. You don't want to know what that thing does to Oathbreakers. Okay, I'm counting on you, pal.
Refusing to take back the crystal ball, Hero hurried away. I can hear him mumbling to himself and caught something about finally made my quota. Really hope I heard him wrong. He's part of some fucking MLM shit. Some kind of pyramid scheme caught him. Thing is, Hero does those kinds of hard sells, but he also falls for them every time. Because he said the exact same thing about the crystal ball that Leon broke in Chapter 1. Alright, Taka. Yeah, I got no syringes yesterday. But I just need syringes and Bunsen burners. How many do I need? Honestly, I just need 3 syringes and we're good. I have bad news for you. It is Till. Till is a misunderstanding. Till is not an abbreviation, more properly an emphatic form of until. Till is in fact a word which has evolved alongside until from the Proto-Germanic till. Until was given the un prefix at some point in Middle English, or perhaps it was a variant of unto. 2 words are etymologically related, mean the same thing. They're not derivative in the way you think. Fuck. Liking this stream for misinfo? Only one who calls them useless slaves when they fail to get what you need? Probably, yeah. 1 Bunsen burner, 7 syringes. Well, I got all the syringes I need, at least. Might actually be able to finish this one. Even Byakuya wouldn't call them slaves. He'd call them peasants. Yeah, useless slave is,
Well?
not in my vocabulary.
Wanna go grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? Teach you where all the best power spots are.
In a dining hall? Capitalist, he calls them minimum wage drones. Because slaves is bad for business. Let me check something real quick. What was the last one? Oh, yeah. Sacred tree sprig.
Dawn of a new era draws near. This is getting serious, man. When are we gonna get out of here? The world is so big, so freaking huge. We've all been stuffed in this one tiny little corner.
Guess even Hero's starting to get stressed out by all this.
Can we talk? Man to man. I haven't told anyone else, but I need to get this off my chest.
What is it?
It's a big reason why I'm so anxious to get out of here.
A big reason?
I'm super worried, man. I'm afraid someone's gonna bust into my house and steal my collection.
What collection?
How about that?
I've been surfing black markets and back channels to build a huge collection of wool parts.
Huh?
No reaction? Wait, don't tell me you don't know about wool parts. You know wool parts, out-of-place artifacts?
Look, I'm familiar with the concept. There's a manga called Parts that I actually really like. Oh, ooh. Hello, welcome in Raiders. In 1 second, are you out? Hello, Floofy Boy VT. Welcome in. Hi, Raid. Scout you out real quick. What were you just playing? Ooh, Master Detective Archives Rain Code. I really want to play that. You can guess why. I'm guessing you're also a Danganronpa fan if you play that. I think there's gotta be 100% crossover with that. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Welcome in. My mouth tracking. Hello. I am Fish. G-H-O-T-I, Fish. That's confusing to you? Congratulations. That's the point. What is with my mouth tracking? Why is it doing that? Whatever. Anyway, yes. I'm playing Danganronpa. I'm actually in the school mode, finishing up free time events I missed before. What is with my camera? Ooh. And this other person, Kira Zasuri, is playing Trigger Happy Havoc on stream too. Okay, well, don't feel bad about saying any spoilers for this game specifically, though I will be playing 2 bit after this. Damn it, tracking. What are you doing? Why did this start bugging out when someone came in? That is not my expression right now, and it's not tracking my mouse. Raincoat is fun. I really want to play it. I don't have it. Although, I did see Steam's doing this detective-themed event right now. They're showcasing the game, but it's not actually on sale, it doesn't look like. But it's kind of permanently on sale for me because I own Danganronpa 1 through V3. Yeah, we're here with our Kurei's things. One of our... but I will say... Oh, bathwater. Balled in there. Good going. Let's see, yeah. Just talking about how Hero's actually a Oh, thank you for following, Kira. I was talking a bit about how Hiro is actually kind of a good con man. If he wasn't so stupid, I think he'd genuinely be rich. Oh, and thank you for following, Floofy Boy. Tell you what. Let me just... There we go. Following you... too as well. And I'll be able to drop in on one of your streams later. Like, he's actually a pretty decent fast talker, and he offers quote-unquote discounts, where the thing he's discounting is obviously overpriced already, but then it's still overpriced even after the discount. Got a dip for no spoils? That's fine. This screen alone shouldn't have spoiled anything for you, because this is the bonus mode where you can see everyone's free time events. I will take 1 second to see if I can fix my tracking. I'll be right back. Alright, I think that's better. Yeah, way better. But yes, I do love this series. Glad I'm finally playing it. I'm glad people are interested in it. Yeah, out-of-place artifacts. It's a fun concept. And, I mean, like I was mentioning, there's a manga called Out-of-Place Artifacts that I like a lot. But it's not really about out-of-place artifacts as they're quote-unquote supposed to exist. Because how they're supposed to be is they're artifacts that are out of place, supposedly, for the time and location they were made in. Like, the technology doesn't make sense. Or the knowledge required to make it doesn't make sense for what time it was supposedly made. That's really not how they work. They're basically just magic objects in that universe. Though I do like it. It's actually written by the twin brother of Masashi Kishimoto, who wrote Naruto. Like, in his first volume release, he addressed that. He's like, a lot of people say my style is very similar to one Masashi Kishimoto. There's a good reason for that. We are twin brothers. Anyway, what are you talking about, Hiro?
Stuff they find in the ruins of ancient civilizations, with no explanation how it could have got there. Crystal skulls, the golden airplanes of Columbia, the Baghdad battery, just to name a few.
The Baghdad battery, Alright, the crystal skulls at least are like... The crystal skulls are very clearly what they are. They're skulls shapes made out of crystal. The golden airplanes of Columbia, that's a context being applied afterwards. They're not airplanes, they just look like airplanes. The Baghdad battery, a context being applied afterward, actually on both parts of the name. It wasn't even found anywhere near Baghdad, for one. Second, while it's hypothetically possible you could sort of make a battery using it, it's way more likely to be just like a ceremonial urn.
What the heck?
But O-parts can be more than just artifacts.
Literally in the name, but...
For example, I definitely classify the famous geoglyphs of South America as O-parts.
They're not. They're really not. So the geoglyphs, if you've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, you might be familiar with them. If not, they're the big, I think they're also called the Nazca lines. Or that might be a different thing. I might be mixing that up, but these big things, you can really only see them from the air. Down in South America that paint a picture. They're so huge. And people like Hiro, moron that he is, who purport that these are out of place, like they needed some kind of outside mystical or technological assistance to make them, are ignoring that it's not actually that hard to do straight lines that curve a bit. You'd kind of just need to draw it on whatever you can draw it on. Hell, draw it on dirt if you need to. and then just multiply by how much bigger you need it to be, and measure as you go, and you'll get it done. It's not that hard. It'd be time-consuming, sure, but especially difficult? No, not so long as you kept good math. Famous South... Yeah, Nazca. Those are called the Nazca lines, right?
Whoa!
What was that?
You got it, ace!
Why Ace?
Yo.
Plenty of museums and research centers claim to have all those different O parts, but you see,
Well?
here's the shocking truth. For all of them, the real deal is at my house. Did I shock you? The truth slam into your soul like the asteroid that wiped out the dinosaurs?
But you have all that stuff at your house?
Yep, got it mostly through the internet. More valuable to me than anything.
He's gotta be the world's biggest sucker.
I've invested every penny I have into that collection. That's why I'm so worried. That stuff gets stolen while I'm gone. It'd just be the most tragic tragedy. You know what I've had to go through to get that stuff? You think I got held back like, 3 or 4 years?
What do you mean 3 or 4? You don't know how old you are? Huh?
Oh, nothing, forget that last part.
Okay. Anyway, everything I've read is that when you really do serious research on those artifacts, most times they end up finding out there's a perfectly normal explanation for them.
What the heck?
Don't be stupid, you stupid Makoto! It's a government cover-up. I want to hide the ancient aliens and the secrets of the universe.
Tell me again how much you hate the occult?
How about that?
This isn't the occult. It's about aliens and ancient civilizations living together. Yes, it's possible.
Like I said, I think what he considers a cult is just straight up magic. And everything, like, he believes in pseudoscience, but he doesn't believe in the supernatural. He believes that his ability has a scientific explanation, and it probably does in this world. I don't think there's anything I could say to change his mind.
Report card updated.
Hero and I were done talking. I headed back to my room for a little while. Dong, bing, bong. Today's the day, huh? 'Cause I literally one day off. What do I just need 3, so I have just enough to do this one. Cooking Mama Kuma.
Hey, come on now.
What is this? Aren't you guys all underage?
It's true.
Drinking is absolutely out of the question. If I find out you've been hitting the sauce, total devastation!
Of course.
You better believe this one's rejected. Rejected, rejected, rejected. It's a total failure. You didn't technically finish your assignment, so...
What are you gonna do?
Guess I'll give you some more tickets.
8 trip tickets. Yay.
Ta-da!
Monokuma Adult.
Right here.
Ah, Taka got another one. Alright. Need power saws, Greek statues, stainless steel sheeting, step ladders, and syringes. God damn it. Well, need 10 power saws. I can make 3. I can make 2 right away. Need more tree branches than I thought. Greek statues. Can make a Greek statue. Then stainless steel sheeting. Dang. I don't think this one's happening, folks. Get those tree branches, Taka. Actually, just everyone who can, go get some tree branches. Except you go to the art room, so you don't fucking collapse. There we go. 8 tree branches, and Byakuya leveled up his search. Good for him. Alright, tell you what, let's finish off Hero, and then we'll go on more dates with Sayaka to maybe get one school mode ending. Probably not gonna get the actual school mode ending, I don't think. We'll see what we can do.
Well?
We have a heated discussion about cosmogony.
The fuck is cosmogony? Learned all about Hero's theories on the origin of the universe. Give him a present? Yeah, I got more. Friggin' moron. Another golden airplane. Chapter you on? This is school mode, the post game. This is the bonus mode to do all the free time events. I've finished the game entirely. That's why I'm kind of going all on. I'm going all out on any spoilers for the main story. See, you see? Yeah. Wanted to do everyone's free time events, talk about some of them a bit. Cosmogony, on the topic of the origin of the universe. I'll admit that's not a word I knew.
Koto, you ready for me to tell you your fortune?
Told you, I'm done with that.
Come on, dude. Don't be like that. This one's on me. Free of charge, no money down.
That just makes me even more suspicious.
Yo!
I'll be waiting for you in my room. Meet me as soon as you can.
Super skeptical. Can't just ignore him. Guess I'd better just go and get this over with. I'll have to be on my guard. This could be another one of his traps. Considering how he's been up till now, there's no way I can believe he'd do anything for free. Against my better judgment, I headed to Hero's room.
Yo!
Need a favor? What do you need, bathwater? Tell this favor unto my ear holes. I suppose, say it unto your keyboard and I will speak it into my own ear holes. You need me to wake up your girlfriend. You don't have the balls to do it. I don't really have a means of doing that. Like, I don't have any way of contacting your girlfriend via any way. And I don't really want you to give those contact details to me either. I can tell you to go do it. Go do it. Little shit.
Oh, Makoto, welcome!
Thanks.
Listen, before we get to the reading, I have a little favor to ask.
I knew it. Forget it, I'm out of here. I was right to be skeptical.
Oh man, I'm for super serious this time. I mean, I really am serious. I want to talk to you about a problem I'm having.
A problem?
Actually,
Listen to everyone else's problems all day, right? Who do I have to talk to? Friends? Nope. I mean, I literally have 0 friends.
Jeez, I figured you didn't have many friends, but none at all.
you know?
This is the first time I felt like there was someone I could talk to. Share my problems with.
Hero. Reminder that Hero is a grown-ass adult trauma dumping onto this high schooler. Okay, if you don't mind telling me, I don't mind listening.
Thanks.
You know?
Remember I told you how I got held back a few times, right?
Yeah, you mentioned that?
For serious.
Well, there's kind of a serious reason for that.
There is?
Someone's after me.
Someone's after you? Ooh, what did you do?
Don't look at me!
No, what makes you think I did anything? I just got dragged into it. I had an appointment come in, daughter of some ripped upper management type guy. Maybe I pressured her a little to pull out her entire life savings. When her dad found out, he went ape shit, and it turned into a whole legal thing. It turns out this Mr. Richie Rich guy just so happened to have ties to the mob. And I had these super scary gangsters coming after me.
And you tried to run?
Hey, come on.
Yeah, but they caught up to me, of course. They tried to force me to pay them. Well, more than I could afford. So I snuck my way into Hope's Peak. Instant I leave this school, they're gonna come for my guts. Black market organs are in huge demand. but I love my organs. I don't want to give them to someone else.
Help me!
So here's the deal. Sell me some of your organs on the cheap and I can resell them at market price.
Please!
Just one's all I need.
Please!
Okay, fine. Tell me your identity. Those are pretty valuable these days.
What the heck?
You're so selfish. I love Makoto's just... You can tell it's just... With a complete silence, he's just looking at him like really unimpressed. Be honest. Use that money to buy those artifacts of yours, didn't you?
What?
How'd you know?
Remember you mentioning how expensive that stuff was. What else could it be?
Wait, you're not suggesting I sell my own parts, are you?
Why not? Makes the most sense, doesn't it? Can't bear to do it yourself, I'll help you.
Don't be mean!
No freaking way. That collection is all I have in life. How could you even suggest such a terrible thing? You're a cruel man, Makoto Naegi.
You can call it terrible,
How
but...
about that?
That's enough. Forget I ever asked. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get out of here. Even if it means demolishing my life savings.
Wait, you have life savings?
Hey.
Ugh, so now you know. Figured if I sold your organs, I wouldn't have to dip into my retirement fund.
The hell is wrong with you? This is why I can never take Hiro as an actually deep character.
What the heck?
Like, look at this shit.
Okay, I've had it. You're not gonna give me your organs or your identity, you can just get out.
Hiro angrily sent me away, and I was glad to go. In the end, I think I'm better off having talked to him about all of this. Nothing else, I got to know him a lot better. Learned to never let my guard down around him. Could what we have be described as a kind of friendship? I don't know. Where with Celeste, I feel like there is an underlying desire to be known by Makoto, tempered heavily by her fear of revealing her true self. Compare that to Hiro, where I do feel like he's just kind of a scumbag deep down. Like, he does shit like that. He is such a coward, to the point that it's actually kind of annoying. Couldn't stop thinking about what he'd said, so I just went back to my room. Dong bing bong.
This.
School announcement.
Holiday.
Yes, indeed. Now,
Weekly day off.
Go meet with people. There are quite a few people I haven't met with yet, although I think I've now done all the girls in terms of free time events. Except Toko. I haven't gotten Toko's done. Kinda want to save her for last, because she's a very dense character. Let's use trip tickets. Music room. Real quick. This is like a room, more like full-on music hall. What should we do? Okay, it's funny. With Sayaka, it's I'd love to hear you sing sometime. But for almost all the other characters, you say, I'd love to hear Sayaka sing sometime. And a good chunk of the girls, not all of them, will respond very poorly to that. I think Hina specifically thinks it sounds like a good idea. And Sakura too. But most of the others get really like, oh, you're thinking about someone else while you're here with me?
What? Me? Kind of embarrassing, but really want to. Maybe just for a second, okay?
Lucky enough to hear Sayaka do a quick a cappella performance. Looks to me like she had a really good time. Huzzah. Yep. Oh, keep meeting with people. I don't mind stretching this out to do more of these. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Damn it. I wasted a day. Damn it, wasted half of that. God damn it. That was just bad. I have no excuse for that. Make power saws. Make a few. Still need 5 more, so I need tons more tree branches. We begin. And got some tree branches, sure. Doopa 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 doopa. Trip tickets, rec room. I'm gonna mix it up a little, try to see some of the different stuff. Kinds of games and stuff. Let's say. Wanna try playing darts?
Okay.
Darts? Oh, how wonderful! Always wanted to give it a shot. Always seemed like such an adults-only game. I was always intrigued by it. Makoto, can you teach me how to play?
Looks like you had a really good time. Yep. Really good outcome. Dong, bing, bong. If I can at least get the Trigger Happy Heart event, because those are interesting, if nothing else.
I feel as if...
There he is. Okay. Need more power saws. Make 2 more. This should be good. Yeah, I cleaned up nice. 12 tree branches. Nice, nice. Who should have talked to? And, ooh! Awesome! Right in, hey! Gringo's Cat Lodge is raiding. Hey, what is up, people? Give you a shout out real quick. Hey, what is up, Cat? I'm sure those of you in my chat recognize Cat. Raid into him decently often enough. What were you playing? You were playing Call of Duty Black Ops. Game broke today, so I just messed around in Risk of Rain and other stuff. Ah, okay. I am playing... This is the unlockable school mode after you've beaten the game, where you can just do the dating sim aspect of the game. I can interact with the characters more. Here we are at the garden. So nobody's here right now. What should we do? Cool? Yeah. Let me see. Oh, we actually got all the different plants.
Okay.
Can't believe they got all these plants to grow in a room like this. Hope's Peak really is amazing. Oh, and if you look close, you can see all kinds of strange flowers mixed in, too. Not just flowers, I've never seen a lot of these fruits before. Feel like you could spend the whole day just walking around in here.
Looks like she had a really good time. What Persona fans have been demanding for decades now. This game does have that in common with Persona, where there's the dating sim aspect that gives you abilities to play the main story. That's just a big thing about Danganronpa. And I'll admit, it is a thing that helped me get into Persona when I started playing it, because I played this first. Ah, here we are. Hello, Yujiro Hanma, but a high school girl. I'm not exaggerating. Same here. It's awesome. And we're building extra bodies for Monokuma in this game mode. Alright, have enough power saws. I need to work on getting syringes. I need to work on getting Greek statues, honestly. Need more chisels, marble slabs, and I think I have enough aluminum cans. But I also need stainless steel sheeting, boatload of cardboard, and tambourines. Gotta go make dinner for your wife. Take care. Take care, cat. Alright. Everyone blue, go rest. Everyone else, go do your thing. Let's everybody who can get stuff out of the art room. Unless you're just better served cleaning right now. Not mean to send you to class. Go find me chisels and marble slabs. Well, you got plenty of chisels. Not enough marble slabs, though. Let me double check something. Is there a specific way you have to trigger happy hearts, Danganronpa? Does it have to be to a specific location? Is what I'm trying to figure out. Insight, randomly when you get close to full reputation hearts. Okay. Oh yeah, we can check with Monokuma, see how well Sayaka's doing. She's getting up there. 6 hearts.
Well,
Alright. Should be getting closer to triggering the event for her. Dining hall, why not? Scroll up a bit. Here we are at the dining hall. One place where we all spend a lot of time together. What to do? Here we go. Want something to drink?
Oh, thank you. How about we get some cake to go along with our drinks? I saw some in the fridge this morning. Had the expiration date listed quite clearly, so I think we should be fine. Monokuma's kinda considerate, don't you think? Going out of his way to write down the expiration date.
Don't give him too much credit. I just want to hurry up and get out of here. Looks to me like she had a really good time. Borger, yeah. But my understanding is Sayaka actually really dislikes that option. Because, like, she can't really do junk food. She has a very specific diet, so offering just like, hey, let's just get something to drink and letting her piggyback off it is the best way for her to have fun here.
Oh,
And Toko's feeling great today. Sus? What's sus? Toko in general, I'm inclined to agree. Actually, that was enough for a great statue. Huzzah! Diet, yet she chooses cake. But also, yes, Toko sus. That is a decent point, actually. Alright, we need to focus on cardboard and tambourines today. You 3, get me cardboard. You 3, sleep. You 2, keep cleaning. You Yeah, clean. You know what? You go look for tambourines. You as well. You sleep. Tambourine. We got 10 cardboard. Pretty nice. Didn't find any tambourines, though. You're all useless. It said she has to have a specific diet. But I think she also just doesn't like junk food in general. Though I guess I like greasy stuff. Does anyone actually like these foraging minigames? It's not a minigame. A minigame would imply I interact with it to some degree. No, I would honestly say the, like, foraging and building stuff is... It's not very fun. It's an excuse of something you can build up with your characters. Let's go to the library. Open command prompt to input shit that supposedly will fix your problems. Guide put a space or a slash somewhere wrong or something and it's not registering. Damn. What should we do? Oh, that first one isn't fucking creepy as shit. That actually freaks most people out. Finally, we get to be alone. It is, I think, the single worst option in the entire game. Maybe we should tidy up a little.
Okay.
Good idea. You'll make use of this area, so it's up to us to keep it clean. Okay, let's clean things up together. Ah, bad luck. That was only the okay option. She didn't have a great option that time. Murderer. No.
Oh,
That is a bit of an annoying part about this. There's ultimately RNG and whether or not you can get, like, how fast you can get things to work.
Wonderful.
Spirit
See?
Bomb. I don't remember what that does. Grants hyper energy for the next assigned task. Can use it on someone. Use it on Sakura. Alright, Hiro and Sakura. Actually, let me see how much cardboard I need before I do that. A lot. I need 14 more of those. I have enough for 6, so fuckloads of cardboard. Something worse, Makoto could say. You keeping hydrated? It's only worse for our specific version of Makoto. We know exactly why he's saying it. Actually, Taka, you add to the cleaning today. I'm resting. Wait. Alright, get us all that cardboard, people. A little bit of cardboard. Nowhere near as much as I wanted. Yeah. Cool store. Looks like nobody's here right now. What should we do? Oh, I actually do know this one. It's a pretty cute doll.
Oh, it really is. What's it doing at a place like this? Someone make a point to put it here?
Okay.
Yes, I understand, though. Something like this helps soften the feel of any room it's in. Even though we're in this awful situation, it still helps me feel a little better. Maybe I'll stop by to look at it again later.
Looks to me like she had a really good time. Hip hip hurrah, hip hip huzzah. Dong, ding, bong. Today's the day, huh? Oh, wow, I had no time to make this one. Yeah. Sorry, Monokuma, shit ain't happening. Yeah, I think that was the way to actually get the... Stop that.
You'd better start taking this seriously. I knew you could do better than this. Anyone could.
There's like no time at all to get that. Monokuma Savant. Toko's feeling good again. Not concerning in the slightest. What do you mean? Alright, we need pi calculators, motors, binary converters, and program codes. How many pi calculators do I need? 10. Well, I have a pretty good head start on that. Motors. At least starting ahead of the curve. Alright, I'm good on motors. Binary converters and program code. You need so many goddamn programming textbooks for this, Jesus. Well, that's the first thing we'll need to look at. I have the Monokuma photo album already, at least. Go through. Alright. Everybody who can do something, go into the library to get that shit. You can keep cleaning, Sayaka. You too, Taka. And also Hiro. Oh, wait, almost forgot. Hiro... You go to library B. Okay, got an amount of programming textbooks. Who should have talked to?
Now,
Think I know how well we're doing? She's almost to the cap, so... Should get her
Well?
event soon. Go to music room. Dang, it didn't go off. Might just not be able to get it at all just because of RNG. That's also an annoying part, is that it's RNG if you're going to be able to get the actually interesting shit to happen. Love to hear you sing sometime. I've already seen that one. Trigger Happy Heart, arguably the second most interesting part of this. In some ways, the most interesting, even above their school mode ending. Is like...
yes, indeed. Now,
Weekly day off, yep. Alright. Get one ticket, and then one thing. I could keep using the ticket
Now
to try to
then.
get her Trigger Happy Heart event, because that's the whole point. Alright, alright.
well,
She's not maxed out yet, so... This should do it. I feel like, I'd love to hear you sing is never a good line for a professional singer. It works for her for some reason. The thing is, she does actually like it. It's the thing is, almost every other girl in this school hates it when you say, I'd love to hear Sayaka sing. Rec room, I guess. Basically saying, I'd like you to work for me for free. Okay, okay, we're getting it. And I've also never consumed your work. That's very clearly not what that has to mean. Like... Because it's... That is a very pessimistic way to look at it, I think. Because Sayaka doesn't even see it that way. Sayaka sees it as... Makoto is also a fan of her work, and her work is really important to her, and she loves... That's the thing, she loves having fans. That's why she does it. What happened? Why'd Sayaka get so quiet all of a sudden? What should I do? What should I do? Huh? That voice, could it be? Just concerts. If he cared to, he could have seen her sing. That's different. Like, you are taking it away, she did not. These Sayaka's inner thoughts? Trigger happy heart. Affirmation, negation.
What should I do? Makoto, he's someone I know I can trust completely. Sometimes he can be a little too nice. If we get too close, I'll just end up being a nuisance. I hate the idea of it. Hate the idea of giving someone a reason to dislike me.
Yeah, that's another thing.
But I want to know more about him. I wonder if he thinks I'm strange. I don't think today is the day.
Notice the infinite time, and it's infinitely scrolling as well. Although it does still have my skills equipped. I like to think she's actually doing these faces just silently. That is the funny idea. No, you're not being a nuisance.
No, that's wrong.
You're a traitorous harlot. Hey now, she's not a harlot. Traitorous, yes, but harlot is unfair. Suddenly doing that pale face like, yeah. Of course you're not a nuisance. Makoto couldn't hear her thoughts, it would look very odd. I think the implication is that's part of the weird power.
Huh?
Sure, maybe hearing the truth or learning something about someone might change things. But I would never ever consider that a nuisance.
Hi, Makoto.
Kodo,
I feel like they should have used the other Makoto line she has. I want you to talk to me anytime, about anything. Don't even hesitate.
Okay.
you really are a wonderful person, aren't you? Thank you, Makoto.
Listen.
I'm not ready right now, but when the time comes, please listen to what I have to say.
Definitely, I'm looking forward to it.
Okay.
So am I.
Kodo, the fuck, how do you know what I was thinking? Interesting you bring that up, because usually, it's actually for a lot of characters, if you fuck it up, they will go to, how did you hear my thoughts? They'll freak out and run away. But because you're, like, saying something assuading them, I think Kyoko specifically notices that you apparently heard her thoughts even if you say the right thing. Like, hi, I'm the psychic around here. Killed him.
Hey,
Alright, now we'll go to someone else's free time events, I guess, because we're out of fucking trip tickets. But maybe I can get Sayaka's school mode ending. Honestly, let's do someone I find an interesting character. Which, any of these three would qualify on that front. Leon... Actually, I suppose most of the people left I do find interesting. Just Leon's at the bottom of the barrel, so... Let's actually do him first.
Oh yeah?
Hey, were you worried about me or something? Did you do Kyoko? Yeah, I finished Kyoko last time, yeah. I'm out of trip tickets. Like, I can't do any more of those. Kyoko's next on the list for... You're saving her for last. You know you didn't mean to imply she's not interesting. No, I meant of the people I haven't already done. Like, I finished Kyoko. Don't mistake it, Kyoko is one of the most interesting characters. How guarded she is, and in school mode, actually, I think her school mode, trips are some of the most interesting. Because she is, when she's more relaxed, she's actually very flirty. And I think it's adorable. Damn, that's actually kind of nice of you. Had a roaring good time with Leon. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Give Leon a present? Yes, definitely. Let me double check what ones he actually gives a shit about. Let me see. Oh, he likes that. I think Aoi may be your second favorite after Kyoko. It's kind of funny because they're so different. Really? You like Hina that much? Like, I've said that my favorites float around in different orders, depending on the day. He really likes Jimmy Decay. Legendary punk rocker.
Are you serious?
Are you shitting me? I can have this?
It's all good.
This is cool, super cool. I feel like maybe I don't even have to get out of here anymore. He's just so straightforwardly cute, I guess. I guess so. And that's not to say I dislike Hina to any regard. But, I don't know, I like complex women who have something deeply wrong with them. And Hina, I think, only has a little bit wrong with her. So it's harder for me to get super attached. I know what I'm about. She's fun and cute and earnest. Yeah, no, and I like that. I like that there's just a fun, cute, earnest character. Because honestly, in the second game, probably my favorite character in Danganronpa 2 is a fun and earnest character. It's just that her fun and her earnestness is weirdly... It's a way that adds more depth to her, rather than it being itself pretty surface level. Like, I do enjoy Hina's, you know, worrying that she's not girly enough. I like that... she is a complex character. Like, I'm not trying to say she's all that. But I like the characters I have to dig through layers to understand. Like, Mukuro, and Toko, and Celeste, and Kyoko. I have to dig, like, Kyoko you get to dig through the layers in the story mode. But those other three, you get to dig through them in their free time events, and I find that really fun. It's funny, because your favorite is, of course, Kyoko, which is guarded and complex, compared to Hina, who is pretty open, like, lets her emotions lead her. Honestly, I think Hina and, Makoto are very similar in that regard. You find interesting... The ones you find interesting are not exactly the same. Yeah.
What the hell?
Ah, yeah, right. I still totally have to get out of here. Seeing Leon so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Another prime Makoto Naegi expression reading. Not even afraid anymore. I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard!
Why is this happening to me? This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? Yeah, it really isn't.
Hey!
Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. It's like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. I mean, chose to do that, right?
You...
Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I didn't even want to play. The coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. So this is a very interesting character, but she's a devious liar. So you wouldn't say you like her that much. Here's the thing. I like Celeste as a character. I doubt I'd enjoy her as a person, is how I'm going to phrase that. And I have a similar opinion about a Danganronpa 2 character. As a character, I find very, very fun. As a person, by God, would it be tiring to know them. Like, think of a character you like in Danganronpa 2 who it would just be a headache to know in real life. Actually, there's probably a few of them. Actually, that probably applies to a lot of people in fiction in general. And they made me shave my head just because it's tradition. How's that fair? Really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. It's fun running around on a dusty field for 3 hours. Exactly, you like her as a character intellectually. You don't just like her, you know? No, I get it. The thing is, Alright, I'll be honest. Part of it is I do really enjoy shipping her with Naegi, and I know it's an uncommon one, but I enjoy it. It's not the least common one, but pretty uncommon. Rare pair, as it's called. But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? It's called the American pastime, you wretch. Maybe you should enjoy it. It's decently popular in Japan, too. Or at least it was. I don't know how it is now. In America, it's barely popular anymore. But it's so not cool. Spending all that time at practice, getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
Just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs practice? I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent. Halfway like Toko, seems to be a surprisingly decent person underneath it all. Then again, her other personality is Genocide Jack, so that says something bad about her. Yeah, but the thing is, I'd argue Jack is a surprisingly decent person underneath it all. She's just very crass and kinda violent. But the thing is, her violent tendencies can be curbed by her own effort, which she genuinely does do. So it's hard to call Jack, like, deep down that bad of a person. You know what? That's kind of fair. Yeah. That's the thing. I think deep down, even Jack isn't that bad. She's done bad things. But, like, she's violent and she's crass, but she curbs her violence, and being crass doesn't make you a bad person. It makes her really funny. Kinda, no fish, not kinda, she's a murderer. Yes, she is a murderer, but she's not still actively murdering. She's a violent murderer. She doesn't kill arbitrarily. That's the thing. It's not just... She's not some random violent monster. Like, we are to infer that the people she kills are people who have specifically wronged Toko in some way. Or, at worst, people Toko believes have wronged her. We can't get all the details exactly. Yeah, I will say Leon here, who's on screen, murder is an unreasonable act regardless of why. Can at least be said she does it for doing something particularly bad to Toko. Yes. Like, she still does wrong, but to say it makes Byakuya being mean to her is clearly not enough to set it off. Yeah, I think if Byakuya were to... I think there is a point where he could go too far, and he has tested that limit. I think genuinely, when he revealed who Jack was to everyone, he put his life in genuine danger. When he revealed that secret, because Jack was on the fucking warpath if people were not distracting her with her testimony and stuff. Because she actually got really pissed at him for a few minutes there. Byakuya is certainly pretty enough for it, yeah. So is one other person. Two, actually. But one specifically Jack seems to weirdly gravitate towards. But I'll get to that later. Let's talk about Leon a little bit. He's on screen currently. Yeah, he's an interesting character I'm glad they did right away. A character who is supremely, divinely talented at a thing, and finds that same thing boring as shit and hates doing it. Or at least he thinks he does.
Oh, yeah?
Still, gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. Did have a few things going for it. Yeah, right? Like the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates. Jack wishes Chihiro would become an asshole so she could kill him already. Would you believe that's not who I was talking about? I'll get to it.
I mean, seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. Can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. So totally uncool. And what did you like about it? Oh, I hate studying, right? I still got into this super fancy school and a sports scholarship. As long as I kept playing, I never had to study. Besides that, it made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah, you jealous? Got a third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Just kidding. Got plenty more where that came from. Tell you more about it next time. Hey, let's hang out again sometime. I can help keep my mind off this place. The smile on his face, a spring in his step, and a dirt in his bag, Leon strolled away. Not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Unlock the skill Robot Jock. I actually don't know what that does. Bing bong.
This is a school announcement.
Yeah, just skip ya. It's the same every time. Holiday, holidun.
I feel as if...
Alright, Hifumi. What are we doing? Can we get... I need small light bulbs, at least a few. So many of these. How many more binary converters do I need? So many I shouldn't bother making program codes. So many I'm never gonna win. Who would be able to hang with Leon? Because we really don't get to learn anything about him in the base game. Yeah, absolutely. He's one of the characters... And I don't think he's the worst written character by any means. I do not think he is... Like, I think he's at least as complex as Hina in some regards. Maybe not quite there. Because, again, they're both kind of treated as jokes for most of their FTEs. Like, Hina, it's always donuts this, donuts that, food, I'm gaining weight, you know, all that stuff. For most of it until the end. For Leon, I think a very similar issue will be occurring. See about getting some light bulbs. Everyone else go for some textbooks. Okay, lots of programming textbooks, that's nice. Hina and Fukawa level up. Awesome. I know I keep switching between first and last names. There's not a good excuse, I just do. It's because I'm used to the Japanese version where they're always saying last name, but also I'm used to the English version where they're always saying first name, and I'm switching what I call them based on a given sentence. Even though I'll sometimes switch in the middle of the sentence.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Leon strikes me as... Honestly, usually play in Japanese or English. For the dub itself, I usually play in English. Like, I won't lie. But... the thing is... most of the fanfiction I read, they'll do Japanese style. You prefer the Japanesey? I can definitely see that. But... for a show like this, where there's points where people are talking out loud, I think it's at least a little bit better that y'all could just listen and hear what people are saying. Also, it's better content that I can make fun of the dub. When it's weird and wrong, you know?
Are you serious? What the hell?
So I think for stream, English is just better. Japanese is probably more accurate, although I'd have to be reading the bottom either way. Kodo, my friend. Listen, I wanted to ask you something. Huh? What's up?
You know what I mean.
I want to start a band, right? Wondering if you know anyone who's good at writing music.
There's no way!
Oh, but nobody too popular. I don't want anyone to overshadow my own popularity as the lead singer. Serious about becoming a musician, huh?
What?
Absolutely. I don't want to be a George, you know? Gotta get that Paul action. In your case, I'd try to avoid being Ringo. What kind of music do you want to make? Huh? Oh, what if I said I wanted to be like The Damned, The Clash, The Sex Pistols? Mention The Damned, The Clash, and The Sex Pistols. Those are all... I don't know what Japan thinks they might be. I'll admit, I just don't know stuff to... they're punk. Almost positive they're punk. Definitely don't want to be a John. Those are all punk bands, right?
Yeah!
Damn straight, my plan is to conquer the world with punk.
You know what I mean.
I mean, when it comes to punk, it doesn't really matter if you can actually play or not. God, he's shallow. Not sure how many punk bands would agree with that.
Hey, listen.
Anyway, by the time I got to this school, I'd already decided I was gonna quit baseball. I was just gonna use it as a stepping stone once I got into Hope's Peak to propel me into stardom. Sorry, as someone who's played Danganronpa 2, seeing the word stepping stone in the same sentence as Hope's Peak has triggered some reactions in me. Ugh. I was gonna use my time here to become the ultimate musician.
Seems like...
That dream's dead now, though. Came here chasing a dream, but I never imagined it turned into such a nightmare.
Hey, come on.
Damn it, I have to do it. I have to become a famous musician.
What the hell?
Stop screwing with me, world. Give me back my youth. Give me back my dreams. I wonder if the staff would have somehow forced him back into baseball. That's the question. Knowing Hope's Peak, I think they would have let him try. And if he showed actual aptitude, I think they would have let him go through with it. But if he did not show talent, I think genuinely they would have made him keep doing baseball. Although, the way Hope's Peak actually does it, I feel like this isn't really a spoiler to say, because it's just a function that's semi a plot point in an anime later, how Hope's Peak actually, like, teaches people. You don't have to go to class. At all. You can do whatever the fuck you want all day, so long as you're quote-unquote nurturing your talent, and no one actually comes to check on you anyway. So long as he passed whatever baseball-themed trial they'd set for his midterm and final exams, he'd just be fine. They'd let him do whatever the fuck he wants. Though I wonder if he didn't practice, if he actually would have trouble keeping up. So Leon did have a dream. It had nothing to do with baseball. He was never really serious about baseball. Can't say I blame him for what he did. Hey, I swear to God I have to do it. That girl at the hair salon will go out with me. Huh?
Hey, listen.
Oh yeah, she told me she only dates musicians. Her face is only okay, but she's got a smoking hot body. I gotta get me some of that. Should really just call him the ultimate scumbag. That's not the real reason you want to do all that, is it?
What the crap?
What better reason is there? The whole point of becoming a musician is to be popular, right? Speaking of which, do you know what kind of guy Sayaka's into? She into musicians or maybe actors? Maybe I should become an actor. In Hero's case, it was about screwing with a woman, and it's always about a woman. Women are often involved. If I told you a woman was involved in Kyoko getting her hands burned, would you believe me? I feel like I'm starting to understand Leon a little better. And that's not a good thing. Once we were all done, headed back to my room for a little while. I promise Leon has a moment that makes him better than this. It's only the one, but it happens. Rejoice, commoners, for today I will show you just how far above you I am. Yakuya seems to be feeling pretty good. Need small light bulbs for the last... I don't get it. I went to Hope's Peak Academy. Why won't anyone hire me? You haven't been to class since junior high. You barely know algebra, and you can't even read a novel. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is, Hope's Peak is kind of a self-fulfilling thing. They only pull in the super talented who are already going to succeed. By the way, I'm just noticing what the chalkboard is. That had come out by this version, didn't it? They only, bring in people who are going to find success anyways. And then just give them access to resources that are going to let them get that success way faster. So they can claim the credit, and the person can also claim, you know, alumnus to the best school in the world. That show end yet? The anime itself? Yeah, it did. I wonder what Makoto would have done in the world of Attack on Titan. I mean, if he keeps his bullshit luck power, I say he somehow accidentally turns into a Titan by sheer bullcrap. Talent doesn't translate to a career. Oh, you mean that. His talent doesn't translate to a career, really. His being lucky, we can presume he would have succeeded at something. Alright, but we actually do know... They actually do kind of answer that about the lucky students. So the lucky students specifically actually get the reserve course midterm and final exam, which are supposedly just very high-level school exams. In theory, for someone with just pure good luck, they could just answer randomly and get it all right, and that's fine. But for Makoto actually would have had to study because his luck isn't reliable to that degree. So Makoto probably could get a... what's like the default in Japan? Some kind of government desk job. The thing is, Makoto's also networking with people who will be extremely powerful later. He'll know very important people who can also help him figure out what he wants to do with his life. Because he said for himself he doesn't know, but part of the thing for him is figuring that out. Let's go, Leon. You dingle.
Oh, yeah?
Roaring good time with Leon. Byakuya will show up at his door every few weeks offering a 500k salary, wondering why the fuck he keeps turning him down. He's living in a cardboard box. You are never gonna let that go. I do think to some extent it's worth noting, I don't think that conversation happens outside of the Killing School life. At least not in that same way. Because this, like, in the Killing School life is where Byakuya is really doubling and even tripling down on his ideology. But I think in a normal school life, I think he'd be less likely to do that test to Makoto. Makoto, that's his luck. Byakuya offering a high-paid career for no particular reason.
It's all...
Hey, Makoto, I have something to tell you, but it's kind of a secret. Did you come to my room? Oh yeah, Leon, as a Chapter 1 death character, has very few free time events. They actually did that so you wouldn't have to replay Chapter 1 a billion times to get them all. Just like probably once for each character if you really had to. Whereas for Chapter 2 forward character, you could restart from the beginning and get them in one go. You'd have to keep restarting to get these guys, so they made them shorter. Much like the Killing School life his luck got him into, it's not easy at all. Because it's better than the alternative, it's still lucky it happened to him.
Huh?
Anyway, I'll be waiting. I don't think you're wrong there. Makoto's luck is such an interesting thing because it really is a supernatural force that it genuinely defies other things that border on future sight. It doesn't seem to defy Hiro's future vision ability, but it defies the ultimate analyst. Someone who can see the world so clearly they can dodge in attacks they literally don't know are coming from someone dozens of times faster and stronger than them. And yet his luck is unpredictable. It just ignores being known. Did what Leon asked and headed to his room right away.
Yo!
Welcome to the room of future superstar. Got a guitar, a mic. It's hard to understand the Nagita's. His is kind of simple. Yeah, the thing is, his will always swing wildly between two, but it's very predictable. He can literally build up luck in a specific direction he wants. Ultimate analyst? That'll do, Bathwater. What's up? You said you had a secret or something?
Seems like...
Oh, okay, it's like...
Let's do it!
Let's play baseball!
Kidding, just kidding.
That was a joke. Super joke. I hate baseball, remember? This fucking face of his. It's so unlike everything else he does. Just the mouth especially. Wait. Sounds like it wasn't a joke. Leon, do you want to start playing baseball again? Funny that Nagito kinda doesn't even need his luck. He's incredibly intelligent. It is actually... I don't want to talk about him too much before 2. You know, and I don't want to spoil it for the people who didn't play 2.
Stupid.
What are you talking about? Don't be stupid. How many times have I told you how much I totally hate baseball? I, don't like it at all. Is what I thought, but actually, here's where some of his, here's where I think he actually has some depth to him. This is the longest I've ever gone without playing, you know? You know, it's so good, they force me to play, all the time. Being away from the game for so long has made you realize how you really feel?
Hey, you bastard.
Damn it, it's like mind control. Baseball brainwashed me. But fine, whatever, I just want to throw the ball around a little. I can't play baseball by myself. I never should have come to this school. Leon.
Hey, listen.
What's happening to us really is some kind of school event thing. Then when it's over,
You know what I mean.
I think I'm gonna drop out and go back to my old school. Maybe my team won't want me back. All I can do is beg for their forgiveness and hope for the best. I don't think you have to worry about that. Sure, they'll be happy to have you back. He's asking for balls. That'll do. Just show them how you really feel about baseball. You're willing to go to practice and...
What?
Practice?
I mean, seriously?
Hell no, no way! I really seriously hate practice. I don't need practice, I just want to play the game. Even an exhibition game or whatever. Oh. Well, I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. I can't just drop someone as good as me. Sure, they'll forgive me no problem. I mean, it's me, right? The up-and-coming Koshin Stadium superstar. You're gonna be there rooting for me, right? I don't think he's learned his lesson. But still, I think it's impossible for me to hate him. He's incorrigible. He and I talked about so much together. I finally met the real Leon. I think Leon and I have come to understand each other a lot better. I think Leon is genuinely a character who hurts from being limited to 3, as opposed to the other 2 who I feel like managed to work with it. Sayaka, it feels short on purpose. It's cut short before you really get the true depths of her, and that helps with the tragedy of what happens. Hold on, Leon Loki cooking practice kind of sucks. I mean, I get it, but... Thing is, I wonder, in their actual school life, we know Leon didn't drop out, otherwise he wouldn't be here. Did he have a similar realization to that? I think Leon's talent leans more toward the pure talent angle. He doesn't practice, he just is naturally incredibly good at baseball. Oh yeah, kinetic depth perception. Yeah, no, I'd say he's on that end of it. I'd say he's on the opposite end of a different character. Other characters like Kyoko, we know, trained very hard to attain their level of competency. I would say the character most on the end of training versus talent is Taka on the training end. Because he doesn't even have, he doesn't have any particular born privileges that should have let him get that better. He's just worked hard and that's it. He had a fairly average upbringing, he even admits. But we will get to him next, I think.
Isn't that... See?
A spirit bomb. Give it to Leon, actually. Leon, have a good day. Gather shit for me. His talent literally is practice. Yeah. There we go. Pi calculator's done. Not that it'll matter. Need so many programming textbooks, so many notebooks, so many reference books. I need books. Reference books are only in the library, huh? Or only in the music room, huh? Anyone who's feeling good, go to the music room. If you're feeling just kind of okay, go to the library. A high-level suppose would imply that at his full potential, he must be very impressive. He would have become fairly competent in a huge variety of skills. High-level jack of all trades. Yeah, and again, talk about that a little more when he's on screen. I don't want to jump ahead too much. Got programming textbook. I got a few reference books. That's good. Yeah, give me just a few seconds to actually start getting into Taka's character here. Yeah, Leon, I'm glad there is a character like him. A character who just outright fucking hates their talent, or thinks they do initially. But then he goes through not having it for a minute and realize he actually did kind of enjoy playing baseball. And he actually does miss it. Because I think if you're really good at something, it's gonna be hard for you not to enjoy it at least a little bit. Because the satisfaction of doing something well, unless you do it so well it's genuinely boring to you. Like, I don't know. You could be literally perfect at pouring cereal. I don't think it would change your opinion of it at all. Because it's so easy, why would you care? It's something that's actually got some complexity to it, like baseball. I really can see Leon, you know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Or maybe it's absence makes the heart go yonder. Anyway, Taka! Eyebrows McGee. Spend some time. I need to check what gifts you like.
Ha 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 ha!
That should be... There we go. Oh, he likes those. Sounds good. If it were anyone else, no way. I don't mind sharing some of my valuable time with you. Anyone else? Really? Ah, water. Taka was nice enough to give me some of his valuable time. Taka and I grew a little closer. Give him a present? Yeah. Can actually kind of see why he likes these. Keep it clean. Wow, very impressive. I should thank you for this, so thanks. Seeing Taka so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Huh? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. What should we discuss? Politics? The economy? International affairs? Wait, hold on. Instead of a big, serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? It's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me!
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? Student must be a studying professional. Of course, my duties as the chairperson of the Morals Committee keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? Just normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games. And this helps you study how? No, it's not about studying, it's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong!
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. Wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? You can insist all he wants, but in the end... But maybe there is a good reason. Getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... I forget, like, the phrasing of this, 'cause this one's a little... Relating to your friends, yeah. You know what's useful? Helps give you something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about? Like when you see something awesome on TV or some awesome game and you want to share it with someone. Find other people who feel the same way and that's how you make friends. See?
It can't be.
Oh, Taka.
This is ridiculous!
I once was blind, but now I see. What the fuck?
How unfortunate.
That kind of thing has plagued me for years. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation would die after a few minutes. Taka, you poor stupid fool. Now I finally found the answer.
I see!
I need to study more games, more TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. Oh, look at him. Full on tears slobbering in the mouth. Oh god, you just feel bad for him. There's a hole somewhere around here until we go hide in it. Oh god. He's such an earnest guy, like, he just genuinely didn't see the point of it. But as soon as someone points out, like, well, you have something to talk about with other people so you can connect to them. Son of a bitch, I haven't been doing that. I hope he can become best friends with Mondo Gecko in this world, too. I don't know. Theirs was, friendship forged in fire. I do see, actually, they'd have some kind of fight. Based on their just very differing points of view, they're very different moral values. Because Taka is absolutely a person of the rules are the rules because they're the rules. Whereas Mondo is more a promise between men is my law. Like, people are more important than laws. And sometimes that means breaking people. And I think that would give them friction. I think it would take them longer in a normal school life, but I can see it happening. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. I'm not qualified to even be on the morals committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor! You've taught me a most valuable lesson. Earned my respect and the title of professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. There's no need to be modest, Professor. Giving up your attempt to fix your PC? Oh, dang it, Bathwater. I don't know what I could do to help, which is to say I can't help. Can't wait for your next lesson. Pass the effort on to a friend of a friend. If you know someone who's good with computers. Till then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. I was thinking about it. I didn't totally hate it. Yeah. Professor Makoto. I wonder if Makoto might ever pursue a career in teaching. After we're done, decide to head back to my room for a while. Bing bong. Most inspiring people is what he does. Yeah.
I feel as if...
Let's see. Need them binary converters. So many more notebooks. To become the world's best and only good motivational speaker. Hey, I guess we're good on reference books, at least for now. Again. In a van down, down, down by the river. You seen that video? Where they play it to that song from Baldur's Gate 3. It has to be the first time most people have even seen that show. You have? Yeah. It's so stupid. Vocoded videos in general are always going to be at least a little stupid, but it's stupid in a good way. First heard the song in Baldur's Gate 3, you were like, holy shit, in a van down by the river. Suppose we should take a break once in a while, partake of some of my delicious tea. One of the 3 people who did know the bit first. I believe you. You have some niche interests, so if you say you knew it ahead of time, I believe you. I actually still, right now, don't know what it's from. I only had 1 pair of Max gloves. Dang it. Oh, I have some of these. He apparently likes red scarves. Been wanting to tell you something for a while now, Makoto.
You hear me?
Now that's just the 2 of us, this is the perfect time to confess. Huh? Phrasing, my dude. I got this extremely prominent refrain from the first song you hear, references something completely cut from the game by release. I'll admit, I don't specifically recall what you're referring to. There is no down by the river. Isn't the camp in Act 1 by a river? There's still by a river, I'm pretty sure. Listen, Makoto, the hoodie is awesome. Thanks. You have really amazing fashion sense. Bring a hoodie under your school uniform.
Yo!
Public morals are ruined, just absolutely ruined. Sorry, did I do something wrong? Dress code was pretty flexible at my old school.
You understand?
Well, that's not the case here at Hope's Peak Academy. As long as I live, I will protect our morals. Come on in a van for the camp. I bet you there's gotta be... Someone has to have done that by now. Because that video's popular enough. Take off that incredibly stylish hoodie this instant. Right now?
That's enough!
Of course! Crap, Taka seems to be taking this really seriously. Better come up with a good excuse or I might actually have to give him my hoodie. You actually just like back-to-back. It's a makeshift hard hat? This is the next best thing to a hard hat. A hard hat? Also, I love like... sorry, end it. Originally referred to Daisy, the original dream visitor. It was a manifestation of the tadpole tempting you to surrender control to you. I recall that. Lyrics are Daisy tempting you to join her down by the river in the dream. Oh. I did play the beta. Like, I played it up until... I think the last one I played, I'm not gonna go into why I stopped playing it, it's a personal thing, was right before the Paladin class was added. But no, I do remember Daisy. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You live in the dream and surrender control. Do you prefer the old tadpole tempting you manifestation? Like, do you prefer who do you dream of at night, or do you prefer you need a guardian, choose one? What's your preference? Between the 2 possible stories, I like the idea of being tempted to use it by someone who genuinely means you no harm. But I also like the idea of the seducing force within your mind, you know? Yeah, I mean, the school's really dangerous, you know? No telling what might happen. Like, just in case, you know? Also, I like that Taka started out by complimenting the fashion. I bet that's a trick he learned to get people to more readily comply with him, was to tell them you like how it looked, compliment the offending article, but then gently explain to them that it's unfortunately against the rules. I feel like Daisy was a more interesting concept, you understand why they moved away from it. Yeah, I think the Emperor is pretty interesting by himself, like, he is tempting you into a power, and genuinely deep down means you no harm. But also the opening cutscene might imply he's the one who put the tadpole in you to begin with. I don't know if that's meant to be the case anymore, because they haven't changed it since the OG. Wasn't really anywhere to go with it. It's binary, you go with Daisy instant bad end, otherwise you shut her down. Yeah, the Emperor is definitely more complex as it is. Yeah, I do kind of miss the old... There were some... Like, there is exactly one consequence to putting the tadpoles in at all in the normal game, and that's that you can't avoid getting a tadpole later that changes you. Or you can, but it requires a much bigger roll. And if you never use any tadpoles, you can skip the roll to get the evolution tadpole later. Skip the roll to, like, drop it. Means you no harm, but he also doesn't really care if you ultimately do come to harm. Yeah. To some extent. You have a point there. I do, I totally do. Oh, if it's for your own safety, I suppose I can give you special permission just this once.
You hear me?
Instant this school goes back to normal, you will hand over that amazingly cool hoodie. Yeah, you got it. Dude, these days are utterly ignorant of proper dress code. It's quite a pain. But frankly, I don't understand youth fashion these days anyway.
Listen to me!
This is a perfect opportunity for me to teach you all about how you should be dressing. Huh? Not at the point of death, because he needs you. He's happy to change you into something barely recognizable for his purposes. He's an asshole. All my homies hate the Emperor. Yeah. It's unfortunate that he's kind of necessary. Getting fashion advice from Taka is, let's just say, unexpected.
You understand?
I wear this uniform 365 days a year, rain or shine, flood or drought, wind and hail and hurricane. Even on your days off? Even on holidays?
Count on it!
School itself may observe holidays, but there's no such thing as vacation for a student. So as long as I live the life of a student, I will always wear my uniform. You skip all the Dream Visitor combos now? Yeah. See. Also, I have 10 sets of my uniform. I always have a clean one. Nothing strange about that. No, I'd say wearing your uniform when you're not at school is totally strange. Go away, Emperor, you fool. You'd be a great Astartes. Yeah, no, I think we had a bit of a discussion, like, how do you think some of these characters would do in the 40k universe? I think Taka could thrive if he was born on the right planet to the right people. Like, put him in anything administrative, he's going to be the best in the world at that shit. See, this only because you had, has there been a space marine that canonically fucked on your mind? It's not that they can't, and it's not even that they don't. It's that the idea just doesn't really come to them at all. I believe in one of the books, there's a time where one only realizes they were being flirted with genuinely weeks later. But if I'm not mistaken, didn't one of the Primarchs keep doing political marriages? I have to imagine he went at least once. But the Primarchs also don't work the same as some of the Astartes do. Better keep that to myself, though. Trust me, wearing the uniform every day helps keep you motivated. Give it a shot. Taka is exactly the kind of guy I thought he was. This is a good thing about Taka. He is exactly what is written on the tin. You take one look at him, you know who this is. After we were done, decided to head back to my room for a while. Rejoice, commoners, for today I will show you just how far above you I am. Seems to be feeling pretty good. Need so many program codes. Need 40 just for this, which... Actually, that's just enough, kind of. I need one programming textbook and 16 notebooks, and we've got this. I'll spend 0% time designing your Guardian now. Yeah, me too. I pick whatever race I feel like default. And default, I pick, you know, just whatever race I feel like, pick their default appearance, and go for it. There's a cool idea in theory to design who your character would envision as their ideal, most trustworthy guardian. It's just not worth the time. Yeah, and on top of that, you barely fucking see them like that. You get, what? 3 encounters with them in that appearance at most? It's not worth the effort. Is Charging is never a short thing for me. Oh, character generation. It's never a short thing for me. I'm sitting there for hours. I mean, I can truncate my character generation. But yeah, definitely the first time I played, I went pretty in-depth and was very disappointed that it barely mattered, you know? Like, if the Emperor in The Guardian appeared more often, like you got more of those scenes, it'd be cool, but as it stands, it feels wasted a bit, you know? Like, the Emperor as a character is fine, but that aspect isn't done justice, I feel. Testing shades, everyone skin tone 3 or 4, red hair or brown, what about heterochromia? Personally like ceramorphosis? See, ceramorphosis is a hard sell for me just because of who my favorite romance route is. Like becoming a soulless abomination? I don't think they're wholly soulless immediately. Abomination, I think, is still accurate. I think that's literally what they're classified as in 5e. Literally godless? I do think illithids are godless. I think. There's not a deity associated with them. Because illithids are also from outside of the setting. Like, they just... According to Withers, they have no apostolic souls. Ah. Well, that is another part of it. They're not from this universe. Like, they're literally not from the universe you're in. They're from... I think they are from their own universe where they're all illithids now. But they're now having this multiversal war with the Gith. They not have a soul in the way any deity of the realms could use. Yeah. It's a steep price, but it certainly comes with opportunity. It makes you really strong, but like... I'm weak, Makoto. So very weak. What happened? Haven't you realized the school is missing something of utmost importance? Textbooks, classes. Oh, I can't say I really miss that stuff. Wow, Taka would have hated actual Hope's Peak. Become godless, Bathwater? You turn your back on your god to become a squid freak? Despise the polytheistic freaks of D&D? The thing is, most people are not themselves polytheistic. Polytheism in D&D would be if they worshipped multiple gods, which is an exceptionally rare thing. No, most people are monotheistic. They worship just the one god. They understand the other ones exist, but they're not the objects of their worship. Those people pick their god and roll with it, yeah. Wrong roll, though. Be R-O-L-L, like rolling. Or would it be roll? No, I'm pretty sure it is roll with it, like rolling, not... Because it's a verb. Because roll, like, that's having, like, a role in a play. That's not a verb. The fact that other gods are acknowledged is not acceptable. It would be roll, yes. Okay. I can at least correct something. This isn't a till thing. I'm never gonna live that one down. I'm just gonna come right out and say it. Freaking out. As we speak, we're being left in the dust by other students our age. I'm totally freaking out. Makoto, what should I do? If I keep involuntarily skipping class like this, I'm gonna reach dunce status in no time. It's really not that big a deal, just calm down. You're always at the top of your class at the private school you used to go to, right? I mean, you're basically genius level. Ooh. I really said it every Danganronpa stream? Yeah. Even if you miss a few classes, it's not the same as just some ordinary kid ditching. Genius? Don't say that. Huh? I'm no genius. I'm a normal person, just like anyone else. I'm from a middle-class family, you know? Actually, they're not even middle class.
You hear me?
That's why I have to push so hard. I have to knock down that wall. It's not geniuses that change the world, it's ordinary people who make every effort they can. To prove that, I have to keep on making effort after effort after effort.
Got it!
So don't call me a genius. Don't lump me in with those lazy clods who don't put in any effort.
Don't lump me in with Leon!
Sorry, that's not what I was trying to do. No, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I do like this aspect of Taka, how... I wonder if even being chosen for Hope's Peak bothers him, you know? The idea that it's being called a talent. I always said all that because you and me are the same. You and me, we're just normal people. We know what it means to have to make an effort. And I think Taka... Of course Taka's being genuine here. Like, really, that's the only way he can be. He actually does feel some kind of connection with Makoto, because Makoto is also really a normal person. Well, I want you to know exactly how I feel. He would hate Byakuya at first, but I bet he would have a begrudging respect for him if he learned what he went through to get where he was. Yeah, I've actually seen... Like I said, I've seen a few fanfiction authors address exactly that. Have Taka's initial impression of Byakuya be that he's exactly the kind of person Taka hates. But another person... Like, he learns the truth, and he outright apologizes to Byakuya for saying it. And Byakuya just kind of brushes him off, because, you know. Byakuya would never accept an apology. I think you're absolutely right, and I think a lot of the fandom agrees with you on that. I think that's a good bit of friction those two would have. Honestly, I think Leon is who he would genuinely have the most friction with. Because Leon can't deny it. And I don't think Leon would want to either. I understand.
In other words,
That's why I'm so passionate about my work on the Morals Committee. I want to create an environment where everyone has the opportunity to give it everything they've got.
you hear me?
That's why I put all my blood, sweat, and tears into creating that kind of environment. I want everyone else to understand that too. In the end, you can't succeed if you don't try. Anyone who says differently is selling something.
Got it!
Effort is everything. It's the only way to fix anything in this world. Where's the lie? Dude is just... he is... really? You have to try. Like, I think Taka's mentality is a good one. Maybe he needs to learn how to chill out once in a while. I think that would do him some good, learning how to have fun in his free time, for the sake of it. But I think, like, no, effort is important. That is how you make a difference. You try. Leon hates hard work in all its forms. He literally uses genius talent to avoid hard work. Yeah. Like, Taka would... I think those two would have a very hard time getting along properly. I have to prove that to all the ordinary people out there so they'll keep on trying. I have to become the ordinary man who can surpass any genius. Hell yeah, people with big eyebrows always talking about that, and... failing. Taka really is the Rock Lee of this series. It's not a lie exactly, but sometimes effort doesn't pay off. No, but you have to try anyway. Just because effort doesn't always work doesn't mean you shouldn't try. That's the point he's coming across. I guess that's the misconception, which would be very depressing to him if he understood it. No, I don't even think he's saying if you try it will work out. It's that you have to try even if it won't work out. Because the act of trying itself will help to some degree, I think. Even if it doesn't fix everything, you're going to make a difference if you try. Those are the feelings I carried with me when I entered Hope's Peak Academy. But now that I'm trapped in here, robbed of the opportunity to make that effort. Sometimes you have to know when trying is not worth it, though. I mean, sometimes. It depends on what you specifically mean. Like, yeah, there's times where it's not worth it to try something, but... this is more on... he's talking more in a broad sense, you know? The broad sense of putting effort into your life, into making the world a better place. Not in, like, a specific... this is, like... you're going into the nitty-gritty of what's meant to be a broader concept. Broadly, you should put effort into your life. I don't think Taka is good at that, because he loves committing great effort to everything. Yeah. But again, that's why I think it is good for him to just chill. Now what am I supposed to do? Taka. Sorry, Makoto. I didn't mean to make you listen to my pathetic complaining. No, it's not pathetic at all. Also, like his first comment with Makoto Illustrated, He puts effort into everything all the time, which is not really healthy. Yeah, no, like I said, going 100%, not having an off switch isn't good for you. I'm saying the larger, broader concept of if you put in effort, then things will be better. Like, if there's something wrong in your life, putting effort towards it can help. If you're unhealthy, you can put in the effort to be better in some way. Like, yeah, obviously, it's not possible to succeed at everything you do just because you try really hard. That's moronic. There's always going to be factors outside your control. But I do still think you should try when it's important to try. And I think plenty of people don't try even when they really need to, and that hurts them. And that's what I was getting at when I said Taka was right. Yes, Taka takes it too far, and I think being here and meeting people and making friends will help him learn that. Or would have. He is dead. Totally understand why you'd be upset. You obviously feel really strongly about this. Really hope you don't give up hope and start to lose track of what you want to do. He blazed forward 100%. Not sure he's even stopped enough to consider why he really needs to put in this effort. I mean, he just explained it. Like, in Hope's Peak especially, he's surrounded by geniuses in his regard. People he's gotta put in 100% effort to keep up with. These are his peers here, and he's gotta work 1,000 times harder than them to do the same thing, in his mind. That's not completely accurate to what's going on, obviously, but that's how he's seeing it. What does he really want to do with success? Like I said, I don't think he has a very specific idea in his mind just yet. I imagine broadly he wants to try to go into politics. Maybe his dream is becoming prime minister. What change does he mean to impart on the world? Like I said, I don't think he's figured out the specifics yet. But he is a teenager. He's in high school. It's about learning that is one of the things he's going to be needing to do. Learning how he wants the world to change and how he wants to affect it. I don't think he's completely finished as a person. I think that'd be idiotic. No one's ever finished. I think his idea of putting in effort to make things better, if everyone put in the effort to make things better, I think the world would be better. I think it's unhealthy. No, we're not disagreeing on that. Like I said, he needs to learn to chill out, make friends, make connections, slow down. That's something he needs to learn, and it's something I think he can learn. Like, I don't know, you keep pushing that like I'm pushing against you, like I'm saying, yeah, no, he needs an off switch. It's not healthy. He will burn himself out eventually if he keeps going like that. Really hope you don't give up hope. Yeah. If you really believe that effort is what matters, then you can't give up, right? If you can't make that effort, then what do you have left? I think until you said that just now, I'd totally forgotten what I was here for. Foundation of effort is the will to never give up. You're right. I have to try, no matter the situation. Even without classes, without assignments. I can just look back at what I've already learned reinforce those basic principles. Yeah, good idea. Glad we had this talk, Makoto. Oh, I feel so much better getting all that off my chest. My way to say thanks, next time I buckle down for a study session, I'll make sure to invite you.
You understand?
Let's work together as fellow ordinary people to show those geniuses who's boss.
His face filled with the unwavering confidence I was used to seeing from him. Like maybe I'm starting to understand him a little better. But I still think he might be a genius. Specifically, he's a genius when it comes to effort. Still, I did notice one thing. He seems to have a lot of hostility toward the idea of someone being a genius. There's some reason he feels that way. Steel Patience unlocked. Once we're all done, headed back to my room for a little while. Feel bad for Taka. It'll be amazing in everything you learn up to junior high. No, nothing you learn after it.
This is
Yeah.
a school announcement.
Today's the day, yep. Just... nope. I needed more notebooks than that. Couldn't do it.
This is unacceptable. You'd better start taking this seriously.
The next concept is... Warlock Kuma.
Let's do it!
Feel like I can do anything.
Yeah, it seems like he's doing pretty good. This is how kanji teaching works, means that he just won't be able to read advanced texts. I'm not too familiar with that, I'm afraid. Well, got half the Greek statues I needed. Need to start making microchips. Need so many screws. I have sci-fi novels, Secret Book of Poems, and Paint. Jesus Christ. We'll start on the Greek statues, I guess. See a high school level kanji and be able to do nothing with it. Government basically groups kanji into levels from when they'll be taught. That seems silly. Yeah, we absolutely need to be in the art room here. So much shit in the art room that people need. Sayaka, keep the cleanliness up. Mondo, you be cleaning. You be cleaning as well. We're running low on that. Begin! There we go. Let's go. Love his laugh. Well, do remember, they've been to high school for an entire semester before they came here, or implied to be around that length, because they're scouted out of their current high school. Like, Leon brought that up, too. So he's probably already started learning that kind of thing. Plus, I don't know, maybe he read ahead. It's not entirely dissimilar to how we go up in grades. More complex vocabulary is introduced. It's more regulated in the curriculum.
It can't be.
You sure I could have such a splendid gift? Thank you so very much, Makoto.
Listen to me!
If you'd like to study with me, Makoto, just the two of us, come to my room. If there's anything you don't understand, I'm a very attentive teacher. I don't think I need you to be all that attentive. Sure, you don't mind if I stop by? Of course not. Okay, let's do it. With Taka leading the way, we headed to his room.
Hey!
Welcome, Makoto. You're the first guest I've invited to my room. This looks, yeah, lots of motivational kanji, or motivational words on the, or I don't know if that's kanji specifically. Can't sound out kanji like we can. Breaking it down to understand its meaning is a little more unreliable than using root words and prefixes, suffixes. Yeah, I think alphabetical languages are probably easier to learn than symbol languages, just as a general rule. Because you have to know more or less every individual symbol, versus being able to kind of work out everything based on knowing knowing 24 odd letters. I say 24 odd because it's a little more than 24. Now, that doesn't make it a better writing system. I'm saying it's a little easier to suss out and learn. That doesn't make it better automatically. They have radicals which make up kanji, which may tell you the meaning. The more abstract the word, the more likely the radicals don't really mean what the kanji or word does. Over here, let me pose to you a question. A question? Don't worry, no studying required. It's the most basic of basic questions, very straightforward. This should be no challenge for you, very easy, I assure you. Stop saying how easy it's gonna be. Just puts even more pressure on me. Okay, here we go. Country first established 0 as a numerical concept. 0 is a number, right? Pretty sure it came from an Asian country. I believe that was India. India is actually home to a great deal of advancements in mathematics, including the number 0, I believe. It was India, wasn't it? It has benefits and drawbacks, but there are more alphabetic languages than logographic languages, which maybe tells us something. Yeah. It tells us that the people who made alphabetic languages were more widespread. I know that's not the whole of it, but that is one of the bigger reasons. Like, remember, the Roman Empire and the frickin' British Empire were things. I'd say the British Empire especially helped with that. That was also around when... Europe started fucking around when writing became possible around the world. Or that alphabetic languages were easier to spread. That's also true. Like I said, it's generally easier to pick up an alphabetic language. Because you can kind of work it out. Whereas logographic, it's kind of from square one every time. It's India, wasn't it? Correct. Good job, Makoto. I had faith in you and you came through for me.
You hear me?
Seeing you get excited is getting me excited. Let's stack our effort one on top of the other and show them self-centered jerks what for. Hey, Taka?
What are you talking about?
Yeah? I've just noticed, you seem to really hate the idea of geniuses. I guess I feel like they're just my sworn enemy, you know? Huh? You hit the nail on the head. Pretty sharp. You bored? Part of me wishes you wouldn't call it that. The other part really thinks it's funny and doesn't want you to stop. The other part is winning still, so... Pork chops and stuffing. Stuffing with pork chops. Odd. But eat what you want. But why? There's someone I respect, someone I hate, someone I have to surpass. Because he was a genius. What?
In other words...
Torinosuke Ishimaru. Recognize that name? He was my grandfather. He was once Prime Minister of Japan. He was your grandpa? Went from Minister of Foreign Affairs to Chief Cabinet Secretary and finally, Prime Minister. You're going to rant about the infidels of D&D? We're a bit off topic from that now. All without my support, any support network, and only a high school degree. He was simply a genius. Everything he did without any effort. Sounds like an amazing person. He was your grandfather?
Count on it!
He was a genius. He'd never known failure. His success was unimaginable to a normal person. But because of that, he allowed himself to be controlled by naive emotions, got roped into a corruption scandal. He had no idea what the world of geniuses was really like. At least that's how I see it. At that point, he fell just as fast as he had risen. It wasn't just in politics. Business world had no use for him anymore, and he plummeted. The debt he left behind torments my family to this day. He died a few years ago. By the end, he wasn't speaking to anyone. Wonder if he went to Hope's Peak back in his day? That is a question to wonder. Because... sounds like an ultimate something. Yeah. It's possible. Like, if he was that, like... doing nothing at all, and he did specify only a high school degree. Though, I almost wonder... I feel like Taka would have mentioned it if it were that. Unless Taka doesn't know? I don't know. That seems like the kind of thing he'd mention if he knew. Like, it was even to this very high school. And, the way he's talking, I feel like Taka would have mentioned it. Like, that would have been an important piece of the story for the sake of all this. Like, saying he only had a high school diploma implies it wasn't even, like, a particularly good high school. Despite his fame, his legacy, the only people who came to his funeral were family members. It's hard to imagine.
You hear me?
Some consider genius fate's blessing. I see it as a tragedy more than anything. Tragedy of finding success without understanding the importance of effort. There's nothing worse than a genius who trips and falls. Just like my grandfather. That's why you hate the word genius?
Count on it!
My grandfather serves as an important lesson why you must never be deceived by words like genius. Relying on my own effort, will reach greater accomplishments than anything my grandfather ever did.
You hear me?
We have to work hard to build a society where those who put in the most effort are properly rewarded. I see. I can agree with him, but Taka and I aren't the same. I can't reach for those kinds of big dreams. There's some truth in this. Shout out to the burnout former gifted kids. Oh, thanks for shouting me out, Quilla. Yeah. Sorry. I got you. Is it obvious? Like, do I give off that energy? Or do I play it off well? You know, Makoto, I'm really happy. I figured this school would be full of geniuses. I mean, I thought everyone would be my enemy. Never imagined I'd meet someone here who I could share my story with. I'm so lucky to have met you here. This kind of thing only happens once in a lifetime. I hope we can stay close and combine our efforts to shape things the way we want. Yeah, definitely.
Got it!
Okay, we have to keep on studying. You can smell it on me? Yeah, I feel like I make it obvious. I feel like I've come to understand Taka a lot better. I think we've finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. You're also a former gifted kid, so you get it? Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything, but I smell it on you as well. Told you were a smart kid. No, I'm stupid. Like I said, so disappointing when you realize life actually is hard sometimes. Yeah. Well, I won't say I never knew life was hard. I'll say I never knew learning things was hard. You actually do have to put in effort sometimes. Like, the thing is, I had hard things happen to me, but it was almost always with things no amount of effort would make it go away. You know? Like... learning to study was difficult. Okay, I'm gonna give you this. I never had to study. Like, throughout all my time in school, I did not study even once, and I tested amazingly well. I just did. Now, I will say, high school, having to actually bother doing my homework, that was trickier. Because for most of my studies, most of my school time, it really was just, if you are testing well, we're just gonna curb your homework grade up. But then I got to high school, specifically I suppose it was because I got to a shitty high school. They just didn't do that because then there'd be too much grade disparity with certain people. Yeah. Had to put some effort into it once you got to high school and college. Had to actively learn. I did have to more actively learn during college, but studying outside of classes wasn't something I ever really had to do. It was just doing assignments out of classes that was my day. Yeah, work hard on your assignments. It was assignments that were always my shtick. But to say I never... like, I always knew life was gonna be hard, because I've talked about some of my health problems. A few of them. And I learned pretty early on there were gonna be people who... it didn't matter what kind of doctor you had, who said what was wrong with you and why. They were just gonna not care. Or they could be, you know, my PE teacher who refused to believe there was anything wrong with my legs and made me still do everything. And I didn't have enough of a backbone to just say no and call my parents, or my family, I should say. Parents like I had to. So I just kind of made my body worse for a very long time, and yeah, I went into a bit of a trance there. I feel like schools set gifted kids up for failure. I don't think they know how to actually help them. Yeah, thought them cracked like a textbook, to be fair. Yeah. Well, in middle school, you had a reading comprehension far above what's expected. Just thinking, bumbling fucking moron is struggling to read things in middle school. Didn't know that life would be hard in similar ways as that, yeah. Had your share of medical mysteries in your youth that just happened. Just had to learn to live with it. Like your ear and your feet. Yeah, it was never a medical mystery. They knew what was wrong with me. Like, I'll admit, tinnitus is the one that it's like... That one probably impacts me the least. Because it's sporadic. Like, I do not have chronic tinnitus, I have sporadic. I suppose it's still chronic in that it's always there. But, like, you will notice sometimes I'll say, that tinnitus attack. It's just because I'm getting the ringing in my ears and I can't hear what's going on. You have constant droning tinnitus? I'm lucky I don't have that. I have, mine is sporadic. I'll just get things of it sometimes. You sort of get used to it? I would imagine you would be able to learn to live with it, yeah. Like, I have, technically you can't properly diagnose it because it's just such a hard thing to prove. But I'll say I have overly active pain receptors. I feel more pain than I'm supposed to, and it's especially bad in my legs, which is where issues arrived from. You can guess at which ones. It's, they were made kind of... It probably wouldn't have been anywhere near as bad if that PE teacher had believed what a fucking doctor said about me. Or, I suppose, if I don't want to pass the buck at all, I could say if I had enough of a backbone to tell my family it was happening. But I suppose at the time, I didn't really understand that I wasn't supposed to be going through that. I wasn't... Like, I knew I felt more pain, but I didn't know that I was supposed to, like, be doing different kinds of exercise than everyone else to deal with it. It's obviously related, but the fact that you can't hear in that ear is obviously more upsetting. Yeah. That's who you learn to live with. It's what you have to do. It's what you learned in middle school. Sometimes really weird, unfortunate things happen, you'll never get better, and you just have to persist. It would probably be better if your parents believed you when you said your feet hurt. Didn't think you were just being a whiny child. Feel bad enough about it, so you're not too bitter. Yeah. The thing is, I'm from a family of... Like, a good chunk of my family are teachers. Or people who frequently work with children. They can tell the difference between a kid who's just whining to get out of something and a kid who has an actual real problem. I was lucky in that regard. It wasn't my family that was holding me back. In that regard specifically. Your mom's a teacher? Mine is too, but her mom is also a teacher. And my other grandmother is also a medical professional. And, they also have had their own health issues, so... Not the same ones I have, but... They're actually willing to take me to a doctor, and when the doctor said something, believe me about it. Believe the doctor about it, I should say. Anywho. I forget what the menu button is. Okay, we got Mondo... and Chihiro. I like both of them, but let's do... Mondo first. Certainly advocated for you a lot for issues she knew you had. She just didn't believe you when you kept saying your feet hurt. As he stopped complaining as he got older, because he assumed that must be the case, since he had no other frame of reference. That's the problem with pain issues. You don't know what's a normal amount of pain. It's basically impossible to know what's a normal amount of pain. And it wasn't until, like, there were specific organized, I guess it really wasn't until my breaking point with pain that I realized I was getting more. And I went to a specialist who actually could test my pain. Is like, so the way to test was to actually press down in specific locations on my body at specific amounts of force and ask if they hurt or not. And all but one of them hurt. And he said it's very abnormal for more than 4 or 5. And I think there was about 18. He's like, that's very abnormal. There's probably an issue with your pain. Fortunately, it was easy for a doctor to diagnose because it is a result of a very obvious structural deformity. Ah, you have a very different issue than I do. Took a long time for us to ever get to a guy who specialized in that. It was someone who at least specialized in pain as a general concept, and it was able to pin down that I was just feeling more pain. Reminds you of when Relic told you her bones hurt. How surprised she was when you said normal people don't feel immense pain from everything. Relic... Oh, you have... Oh, man, I actually have known people who had that, Quilla. Yeah, no, that's not fucking normal. I'm sure you know that. Why would I say that? Like, you don't fucking know. Like, you're not the most aware of anyone here. Relic's problem might be closer to mine, actually. No arch, they go all the way down. Well, you don't say. Yeah, no. Yeah. That was a stupid thing to say. I apologize for saying it. Hey, Mondo, you want to hang out and not kill me?
Huh?
You want to hang out with me?
Hell yeah.
Perfect, I was getting bored anyway. Let's do something fucking nuts. I get to do more Keith Silverstein impression. A very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Like to give Mondo a present? Sure, why not? What is he like? Oh, he actually likes that? Here, have some cup noodle.
Damn you!
You had something like this? Describe it as like your feet feel like they're tearing apart when you're on them too long. That is definitely a different type of pain than I feel. I supposedly have... What is my thing? Supposedly I have a too high arch, but... It's one of those... It was like one of those stupid... foot insert testers they have at mall at like the supermarket, so I don't know how accurate that was. The thing is, I think it's probably at least slightly correct because the sides of my foot don't always touch the ground. They usually do if I make them, which is how I'm supposed to be standing on them, but sometimes I'm just on the ball and the toes.
Hey, damn it.
And you handed over earlier. Didn't hang out earlier. So pleased.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. What's your ride? My ride?
What?
Yeah, man,
What?
your hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. That's not normal. I know, but I am not to understand it's to enough of a degree that more than a few insert would be needed to solve most of it. You become something of an expert on how feet should sit. I would hope you'd be. Oh, I don't write anything.
Huh?
What? Not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry? Jesus Christ. There's a squirrel or something on my roof. Going. That side of your foot should touch the ground, the inside should arch up. Yeah. The way I stand, it touches the ground. But, I don't know, I have a billion other problems with walking. I don't need to add more shit onto it. Mentally. Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. Real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
Gotta see it, man. The V-Twin's got that monster power, it's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. Gotta have the skill to handle it. Must really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. Invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. Oh, JoJo's. The initial dub came out before JoJo's got popular, so... just lost. Wanna come on a ride with us? Monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a
What?
straight pipe is, right? Biggest gang in Japan?
I tell you, man, when you pull it out, it wobbles a little, but it doesn't quite fall down. That's the high I go for.
Like, when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. When it's got no muffler. It's when the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right? I think it's necessarily that unusual for them to not fully sit on the ground when you're not putting weight on them. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if I do have to consciously put weight onto the, like, outsides of my feet is the thing. But the way they normally sit is not much.
Hell yeah.
You did know. Good. That's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
That's true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
It is funny. Their first interaction, Mondo literally punched Naegi so hard he knocked him the fuck out. And then he's just kind of pretty nice to him going forward.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya.
Daya and Mondo. You get it? Crazy Diamondo. You should see a doctor. You have enough issues with mobility, it'd be better if this didn't become one, right? That's probably true.
Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew us. Like, I may have overdone it.
These things do get progressively worse. Deformity increases. That's also true.
What?
Of course.
What?
Of course, I was always the cool one. Yeah, Daya and Mondo, the Diamond Brothers. Diamond Brothers? Sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
I pulled over when they came up to me. Let's just say it was a massacre.
Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course. Can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. If you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
See what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it.
Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
You can ride with me.
Riding with Mondo. But other gangs target him first, right?
No
Hell
way.
yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. Can't wait to get out of here now.
Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Thinking about Mondo being nice actually putting Naegi in more danger than if he just frickin'... If I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's funny. Mondo's so cool. Except he murdered a bunch of cops. I don't think the implication is that he killed them. I think we're meant to infer that he just beat the crap out of them and that was that. Probably just trying to enforce traffic safety. Yeah, that was still, like, it was very immoral. Like, it is dangerous. They were probably doing dangerous shit on those motorcycles, like, at least speeding. I forgot it was a day off, we'd stopped to talk for so long.
That's true.
You're kinda weird, you know that? Ain't afraid of me, all wanting to hang out. Well, whatever. Wanna go get something to drink?
Probably doing that thing where they weave between cars. Fucking hate that. Yeah, that's dangerous as shit. Like, if you want to ride a motorcycle, that's taking your safety into your own hands. When you start doing dangerous shit, that's crossing the line. Deserve to die if you do that? I'm not going to take it that far, but you can't be surprised if it happens, is what I'll say. Like, I think you've lost the right to be surprised at it. Let me see. Do I have... I do have some roller slippers. He likes these. Fish. What's up, Bathwater?
Damn, seriously? This thing is like super rare. You can't get Slipper Heelys anymore. They didn't even make these shits.
Hell yeah.
Don't mind if I do. Damn, I'm lucky as shit.
You have suicidal nutcases. Saw 2 separate people walk between the train cars while you were moving. Wow, that's fucking crazy. Should be worried if you're in a vehicle I'm driving? Bathwater. I don't drive. So, yeah, if I'm in a vehicle, whoever else is in the vehicle is driving. I don't drive. I'm genuinely fucking terrified of it. I'm not too proud to admit I broke down into tears the last time I tried to do it. Mondo destroyed his motorcycle, then reconstructed it mid-drive. He's part of the Crazy Diamonds, you gotta be able to do that. Door specifically says you're not supposed to do because the connections are not enclosed. It's a miracle both of them made it. If they got knocked over, they were just dead. Instead, if I'm driving.
Shit.
Ah, damn it. Bastard. Damn it, bastard, son of a bitch.
What's wrong? Why are you so mad?
What?
Why am I mad? Why am I mad? Can't you see why I'm mad? I need to get out of here. I need to get out and run wild.
Shit.
So pissed off right now. Shit.
I know how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay?
What?
Hey,
What?
how about we have a one-on-one?
This train moves at hundreds of miles an hour. It was terrifying just to watch. I can imagine, yeah. One-on-one?
Yo.
Relax, it's just a bare-knuckle brawl. No weapons, what do you say? What?
What?
Didn't you hear me? A bare-knuckle brawl. Bare-knuckle brawl.
Better come up with something fast. This is a bare-knuckle brawl. I think he must mean... I'm assuming he's saying it in English and they couldn't translate that properly. Hand-to-hand fight?
Hell yeah, hand-to-hand, knuckle-to-knuckle.
Hold on, friends can't fight each other.
What?
That's the only way I can
What?
burn off all this energy.
I mean, I've never even been in a fight before. Oh, I know. Why don't you go ask Sakura?
Huh?
What?
I mean, you can spar with her, right? You don't have to actually fight, but just train.
Damn you!
Don't be a fucking idiot. I can't hit a girl. She's a girl, right? I'd ruin my honor. My mom would kill me.
I love the idea of Mondo's mom. That he brings her up completely unprompted as a big reason he can't fight Sakura.
Piece of shit!
I'm serious, I can't hit girls. It's not like I'm scared of her or anything, you bastard.
No, I believe you're not scared, because I don't think you know what fear is in that regard. I don't believe it's because you're scared of her. I think you understand you'd lose. That's just not the reason you won't fight her. Second strongest person? In this school? No. I'd put him at a firm tied for third with Genocide Jack. Because she does some absurd shit. Oh, second strongest person is Mondo's mom, you meant. Yeah. Imagine she's exactly the same size as Sakura. Okay, you don't have to shout.
Damn you!
Shouting's in my blood, asshole. I get stressed out, I yell. Shit.
Looks like he must be really stressed out.
Don't fuck with me.
Just a nervous habit. What's the big deal? Other than the fact that it makes it hard to ask girls out? I get all nervous and I start yelling, so I always get rejected. Thanks to that, I'm on a 10-game losing streak right now. It really sucks.
I'd put Mondo above Jack for strongest easily. Most effective, though, hard to say. Okay, if we're talking raw physical strength, yeah, no, Mondo's definitely stronger than Jack, just because Toko lives a fairly sedentary lifestyle, and I don't think Jack does a lot of strength building, but I think Jack is very, very acrobatic, and I think... Well, obviously Jack would beat Mondo in a fight simply because Mondo would never fight back, but... Yeah, when I said strongest, I didn't mean literally physically strongest. I was talking about most combat effective. I realize that sometimes gets lost. You know what they say about bringing a knife to a fist fight? Yeah, that is the thing. But here's the thing. You give Mondo his pickaxe upstairs. I think he's pretty damn tough. I think he's up there. He's apparently taken on groups of adults while he was in middle school. And they were cops too, so they had to at least know something about hand-to-hand. $10 games? That's pretty bad. Shit, I'd forgotten about that too. Thanks for reminding me, jackass. Big asses are quite heavy and slow to move. Yeah, but here's the thing. If he hits you, game over. Now, if you want to say, okay, no pickaxe, he's still, I think in his art, he's using a friggin', like a road sign he's ripped out of the ground. Given how lightning fast Toko can move, I would think she would disable him first. Oh, yeah, no. I was saying, Mondo, like, okay. Let's ignore his no-hitting girls rule for the sake of this. I think Jack still strings Mondo up. Like, not too hard. Because she is squirrely. She is speedy as shit. And she is very flexible, she is acrobatic. And those scissors... She tears through fucking steel with those things later on. Like, it is no exaggeration to say if she hits you with one, it is bad. It is real fucking bad. Those things are sharp, and they hit hard, even though she doesn't have to put a lot of strength behind them. And she's got a ton of the bastards, too. Like, she makes her own. She doesn't run out. She can just cut his arms, and he can't hold shit if she cut the ligaments. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, no, I definitely see she could, like, get his hands in such a way he can't even pick anything up, and then the fight's basically over. Like, in a real fight, if you lose your arms, you're done, because you can't block anymore. Like, and also, she's also really accurate throwing them. She's got range advantage, she's got speed advantage. What I'm saying is Jack is genuinely a pain in the ass to fight. She has range, she has speed, she's squirrely little bitch. And she's also really good at just annoying you, and Mondo would be weak to that. Mondo would absolutely fall for her taunts. She'd say something to piss him off, and he'd be sloppy. He would be. But, like, could Mukuro beat her, though? Okay. Mukuro with her knife, with just combat knife versus Jack and her scissors. That is a tough fight. Do you think guns trump scissors? Okay, if we give Mukuro her guns, Mukuro wins most engagements. If you give Mukuro access to all weapons she genuinely owns, she wins almost every fight in the series. Almost. Not gonna mention the exact fight she's guaranteed to lose no matter what. But, like, say she even has access to grenades and the like, she can win against Sakura in that regard. Though even then, even she estimates it'd still be tricky. But if she has guns, yeah, she's taking Jack down. But say she just has a knife, I think that is an iffy battle. Though I will say, Mukuro supposedly can dodge bullets. I think she could dodge scissors. Mondo blindfolded, limbless, sick, not in the right headspace. Doesn't have his 5 senses versus 10 genocide jacks. Who wins? Power scaling nightmare. The blindfold is for Aura. I love trying to power scale Danganronpa because it's so... Everyone on paper is street level, but then you read the actual bullshit some of them have done, and it's like, what is this shit? What is that? What do you mean, canonically, one of the best soldiers in the world isn't fully sure a gun would kill Sakura? What do you mean by that? What do you mean she thinks a bazooka might make it a close fight? Now I'm getting all depressed. I'm out of here. Shoulders slumped, Mondo trudged away. Sakura versus Goku. I mean, Goku is actually fought people who approach light speed. That's not fair. Like, that's not the same kind of scaling. But if Sakura... if I choose to be a pedantic asshole about it and give Sakura every Yujiro Hanma feat, then it starts becoming Sakura sees Goku use ki and figures it out for herself. And then it becomes a problem. Because that's a real thing Yujiro does. He sees people use ancient techniques that take decades to master and instantly starts using them just as well. Baki and Yujiro have both done that bullshit. And if we just bullshit say Sakura can do it too, then she starts scaling way higher when you put her in versus bullcrap. Goku does that too, to be fair. You're not wrong. He did do that with the Kamehameha. Sakura is basically Cars, the ultimate life form. Oh. That is a funny thing I like putting Cars at. It's like, yeah, no, Cars is kind of nonsense in versus battles. Because if he sees them use their power, if they're from Earth, he can use it too. Genuinely, my favorite character in fiction to bring up in versus debates is Ort. And I know not one of you knows what the fuck I'm talking about when I say Ort. One of his character traits that he overcomes everything eventually. That's just how he be. Yeah. There's an enemy to fight, he'll get strong enough to beat them. It's his life, so Goku always wins. If Cars sees you do it, he wins. Yeah. But then... okay, so... I'll give you this explanation of Ort. Ort is Cars on steroids. Because Ort only has to look at you for a long enough time, and you will turn into crystals and cease to exist. And after that happens, Ort will gain every ability you've ever had. It genuinely doesn't matter what bullshit you have. If you fight Ort for too long, Ort will turn it off, turn you into crystals, and eat you. And then Ort has whatever bullshit you had. Literally, it doesn't matter what your power system is. Actual literal gods who could warp reality at a whim couldn't do anything. Because all that power just turned off, and now you are food for the spider. Like when the Kroot eats something? Yes, but like times a billion. Because it got to the point, Ort literally got to a point where it had eaten so many things that when Ort eventually died, it had gained the power to make up an alternate history where it could travel through multiverses, and then that new version of itself came to this multiverse to keep fighting. And when they beat that version, it made up a stronger one and kept going. And they had to literally destroy time itself to make Ort stop. They had to destroy time to get rid of the stupid thing. And there's still more Orts out there in other timelines because they were in an alternate timeline at that point. That is what Ort does. No singular force can stop it. You have to do bullshit to a supreme level and also already have a portion of Ort's power to do anything. Cursed energy, he's 10 Sukunas. Nen? I don't know who's the strongest, but 10 of that. King Meruem. Takamura Mamoru? Okay, Kara's got no chance against him. I don't know who... I don't know. Yeah, no, it's... Guess I kind of messed up. Did get to see a side of Mondo I had no idea existed. Wow, that turned into a weird discussion. It was almost kind of cute. He'd murder me if he heard me say that, though. Just unlock the skill Downshift. Give yourself a pat on the back. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Dong bing bong. Day 43. Doc is feeling good. How we doing? Microchip. We don't have shit. Did I really not make any more Greek statues? What I'm missing? Aluminum cans, but I do need more of that anyway. Takamura is the strongest dude in Hajime no Ippo. Just love putting him against stupid strong people and say he wins this no diff. It is pretty funny. You need those watercolor paints too, and more chisels and marble slabs, so I guess this is fine for now. I'll need to pick up aluminum cans tomorrow. Oh, meet Mondo. If we ever get to this damn dark continent, we'll probably see Nen users stronger than Meruem. Probably. Or we'll go with the theory that the dark continent is full of things that don't use Nen, they use something worse. Like, Nanika. Because Nanika's ability doesn't seem like Nen. Maybe it is, but... like, that it's purely gonna be eldritch bullshit like Nanika, which I kind of like. Let's see. Have some more roller slippers.
Hey, damn.
Yep.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Listen, there's something I gotta ask you. What is it? You sound really serious.
What?
Shut up and listen.
What?
So, you a dog person or a cat person? Huh?
Stop fucking around.
Tell me before I beat the shit out of you. I'm a dog person, by the way, so what are you? Come on, tell me. Dog person or a cat person? Mondo's a dog person, so... honestly, I do see Naegi taking care of a dog really well. I'm kind of a dog person, too.
What?
Really? You're not just saying that, right? No, it's true. Actually, I grew up with a dog in the house. It was a mutt, but it was still pretty cute.
Hell yeah.
Right? Cats are okay, but dogs are way cuter. I love that bear is an option. It's like, I used to like bears before this. It's like, I can see how that would bug you, yeah. And I think it goes the opposite direction of that. How old is your dog? Well, I had it when I was a kid. It's dead now. Oh. I know how that feels, man. It's tough to lose a dog you love so much. I totally know how you feel. You used to have a dog too?
Yo.
Yeah, Chuck, a Maltese. He died when he was 9. Maltese? Figured Mondo would be more of a Piltbull guy or a Doberman.
By the way.
He was so smart, man. Lost 2 dogs? I personally have only lost 1 dog, but had a lot of dogs, in, like, the house that have died, or in my family that have died. Among my entire family of dogs I've lived with at any point, it'd be... those 5, and then be 1, 2, 3. Is that one was 3? At least 8? Yeah, at least 8. Togashi has confirmed Aluka as a specialist. But is that what Nanika is? I'll take your word for it. I don't know. So Nen is involved at least. Okay. First was Kirby, Blind Chocolate Lab. Came home after school and your mom buried him in the backyard. Ooh. So the only of my own dog who died was Pumpkin. She was a... mutt. Like... she was a mutt. And I buried her myself. Maybe Nanika is something which feeds on Nen? Yeah, that's the thing. We just don't know what Nanika is yet, so we can't make an educated guess. Maybe Aluka's Nen ability is being able to house Nanika. Maybe that's what it is. Second was Bailey. Forgot what his breed is called. He had cancer. Oh, wait, no, there was a ninth. This one, I guess you could almost say two, because this one I considered closer to being my dog, but I was too young to really take care of her. She was Shelly, she was a Sheltie. I know it's not very creative. Hence the name. My understanding was that the name Nanika meant, what is that? Which I guess is what I just said, now that I think about it. Alright, checks out. Really? That's so cool.
Hell yeah.
Nanika means something. Yeah, like it's something. There's like Nani, Ka. I think the literal, like, if you were to try to literally translate it, would be something, what? Like, what is that? But literally, but what it means would be like something. It could be, what is that, depending on the context. In this case, it means something. You just use it as a word. That makes sense. I think it's made of, like, the words that would mean what is that, but putting it as a single thing, it means something. And he begged me to take him for a walk. Look up at me with those eyes, Hayes, and wiggle that little butt. What's that? Sure is something. Nani is what? Ka is a question mark. Yeah, like... I was decently sure. I don't want to remember this shit. This seriously sucks. Don't look at me right now.
I just...
Oh, god damn it. I gotta go. Chuck, my baby boy. Mondo left in a state I'd never seen him in before. I had no idea he loved dogs that much. I feel like I've learned a little more about him today. Unlock the skill Upshift. You get Downshift and Upshift out of Mondo. Dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. Oh.
Imagine being called, huh? Choco's all hot and bothered. Alright, I guess I have enough to make all the Greek statues I need. Should work on aluminum cans to try to get that done. Aluminum cans in the data center. Gonna have a lot of sleeping tomorrow. Like, imagine naming. There's some aluminum cans, baby. And I think this should finish off Mondo here, and if it does, I'll call it here for today. We definitely got one more of this coming. Don't actually go, huh? In Japan, if you're confused, it's rude. There were two others. Two other whats? Yeah.
Jesus
I know there's two other
Christ.
characters. Oh, dogs. Oh, okay. This is some Mondo shit. Shit, man. Normally I don't hang out with guys this much, you know what I mean? I got some time to kill, so whatever. What do you mean? I thought you spend all your time with your gang. Your gang is all guys, isn't it? Where do we go? I've definitely heard that in dubs. I got one more pair of slippers for you. Ah, here they are. They're like going blind.
Damn you. Yo.
Hey, Makoto, you come with me for a second. Huh? Where are we going?
What?
My room. I want
What?
to talk to you. In your room?
Hey.
Just come with me. Okay. Mondo dragged me to his room. It's just this big-ass banner. Mondo is overcompensating for his raging homosexuality. Quite possibly. Kennedy, golden retriever. She was hyper. Used to be scared of her because she liked to play bite. Her claws sometimes nicked you. Sometimes ended up with someone else. Hey, she eventually ended up with someone else. She's still alive. She's about 12 years old now. Oh. That's kind of sad. You couldn't keep her. I won't ask why. Listen, can I talk to you about something important? Important?
Yo.
It's kind of cheesy, but there isn't really anyone else here I can talk to about this kind of stuff. I can't show weakness in front of my classmates. Never had a friend on the same level as me. It's complicated? I can imagine. It's often the case with pets. So, do you mind? Yeah, I mean, if you're okay talking to me.
That's true.
Listen, do you like being a high schooler? Sure, it's fun. Why are you asking that out of the blue like this?
Yo.
I like it too, you know? I like screwing around with my friends and stuff. Whenever I get to go out and run wild with my crazy diamond crew. Such a goddamn rush. I mean, sure, there was a shit ton of pressure to build up the gang and everything, but still. Getting to hang with them was the fucking best, man. I've been thinking a lot lately. What's gonna happen when I'm done with high school? Everyone in the Crazy Diamonds is gonna graduate. I gave everything to them. What do I do then? I'm not smart like the rest of you. College, not a chance. I gotta get a job, right?
I just...
Feel like maybe I've already done whatever I'm gonna do in life. Maybe I've maxed out. It's like I'm empty now. I don't know, I can't figure out how to say it. Point is, that's how big a part of my life the Crazy Diamonds have been. When I think about not having that around anymore, I get scared. Oh wow. Mondo's being actually really open with Makoto here. Maybe that's why I came here in the first place, to run away. Run away from the fear. Mondo.
That's true.
Maybe this is my punishment for everything up till now. And there was Blue Coonhound. Okay, this is like Bailey's brother. But he died, he seemed kind of glum. Eventually we sent him off to someone else. At least I hope he was. Hope what you were told was true. I mean, how bad was your reaction to Bailey? That might color whether or not it was true. Maybe I'm being punished for just doing whatever I felt like all my life. Terrible? Then there's a chance. I don't think that's what this is. I think you're lucky to have something you're so passionate about. Being able to get into something that much. Sure, that'll be useful later on in life. Shit, Makoto? You want me to put on a suit or some shit? Is Mondo a raging homosexual for Makoto? Not raging just yet.
Yo.
Maybe you're right. Maybe having as much fun as I did means I'll be able to dedicate myself to working hard from now on.
Hell yeah.
You know, when I think about it, maybe it won't be all that bad. Maybe I'm even starting to look forward to the idea of working, just a little. This is a bit of a theme they touch on here, like, for the students whose talent is something that isn't really something you can just keep doing as, like, a way to live. Like, you can't make a living as a biker gang leader unless you evolve into friggin' the Yakuza. Which, you'd never want to say that as an option, like, what do you do? He's raging and homosexual, but not both at the same time. Towards Makoto specifically. I don't know, maybe there's a little bit of something. He definitely feels like he can be open with Makoto. Like, he doesn't think Makoto would make fun of him. So, what kind of job would you want to get?
Yo.
Oh, I want to be a carpenter for sure. Not my first guess. Figure I've done such a good job of busting shit apart, I'd probably be good at building it too.
What?
Yes, watch.
What?
I'm gonna become the best carpenter you've ever seen. Well, it's you, so I'm sure you can do it.
Shit.
Of course, that means we gotta get out of here first. As long as we work hard and don't give up.
Hey.
Yeah, you're right. And I think that is a thing, like, working hard and not giving up. I think that is what Mondo and Taka were able to bond over. At the end of the day, they do both believe in that to a big extent. But I got to talk to Mondo like this. like I've come to understand Mondo a lot better. I think we've finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. Yay, more skill points. Talked with Mondo a little bit longer. Went back to my room.
This is a school.
Yeah, Monokuma. Okay. You cried every night thinking about death after your dogs died? Oh, yeah. Sayaka can't be an idol forever, but I guess she'll probably have made a huge fortune by that point if she's the ultimate idol. Yeah, that is an example. But also, an idol can transition into something else. Like, that is still a lot of... You can still, like, work in entertainment from there. Like, even if she doesn't stay a performer, probably transition into a solo career. Yeah, like, that has the opportunity to be, like, a professional singer. And I know idol culture in Japan doesn't make that as possible a lot of the time. But, I don't know. I know there's something about the idol culture there. It's like, once you're past a certain age, it genuinely, like, you might as well be dead to the public, or at least to the, I don't know why you can highlight those. Or at least to the people trying to sell ya. Greek statues done, microchips, we need bags of screws. Secret books and poems, we need music scores. Paint, we need tree branches. But we'll have to worry about that later. For now, gonna save. Really can make through like 20 days almost exactly in school mode per stream. It's interesting. She get outed for dating Makoto and her whole life will be destroyed. I mean, if she stops being an idol and then does it, like, if she's no longer an idol but now just like a solo singer performer, fans all over Japan will call her a whore. Yeah, if that happened while she was an idol. But also, she has said outright she won't date him for that specific reason. Like, I mean, it was under a very small layer of, like, there's someone like that, but then she looked very directly at him. She made it pretty clear. But then there's also the question how much of that was trying to manipulate him and how much of it was true. I like to think it was true. And that would happen regardless of just trying to be close to him to use him. Like I said, I'll do it for this one. I think there's something true in there. I do too. Yeah, I'll do it for this one. I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.